Well, hello there. Master Hellish here, and welcome to our OpenTTD viewers game number 28. So we nearly always play on latest vanilla, so 1.11.2, and we do have today two mods installed. So I say vanilla. When I say vanilla, I mean not patched OpenTTDs, standard TTD. And why can't I hear any sounds? Oh, it sounds like everybody can hear sounds except me. Oh, there we go. Fixed it. Okay, folks. Good evening, hello, welcome everybody. I can see quite a few people coming along, and there seems to be quite a lot of buzz or excitement about this particular viewers game. I'm wearing my headphones funny so that I can keep one ear free to listen out for the little one. She's in bed asleep, but if she needs me, we'll have to just pause the stream and I'll go and check on her. But usually she sleeps quite well. What music was that? That was just the music from inside OpenTTD. I was just that's the track called Keep On Rolling. What music have I got set in? So if I go game options, let's have a look. This is Open MSX music. So that's what's playing in there. You have work and stuff tomorrow, so you can't join. Oh, that's a shame, but hopefully maybe you can join next time. Normally we do Saturday afternoons. Tonight we're doing Saturday night. Every now and then I do a different time zone and try and mix it up a little bit so that other people around the world can join in. So how do you join in? There you go. So normally for viewers games we do registration before the game starts. What we're going to do tonight is we're going to give you a few minutes to follow the instructions, and then we'll unpause the game and get cracking. It's just going to be get ready and go. So if you want to join in, don't even bother shouting out in the chat. You're wasting your keyboard. Follow the on-screen instructions. Okay, so I'll just reiterate what it says for you guys. So we're going to be playing OpenTTD. It's version 1.11.2. We have two mods installed, but when you go to the multiplayer screen and select the server, there's a button to download missing content, and it will select the right mods, it will download them, and then you can progress into the server. So you don't have to worry about that. There's no early viewer plus sign up because there's just no sign up. It's just come over and join in today. Well, like I said, we're not doing registration.
Fantastic.
Thank you very much for the follow. Welcome. And you've actually gone over the text. Never mind. So yeah, you need a version 1.11.2 and to download the two mods when you connect. You need to know how to play, but you don't have to be good. Just come along and have a go. You need to have Discord with a microphone though, and be willing to chat. There's no point in you being in the game if we can't interact with you. You may as well, play your own single-player game along at the same time, or something along those lines. And this is a 4-hour live stream. You need to be available for at least 3 of it, nearly all of it. Okay, so 3 hours, and then follow the rules. So we got some basic rules for OpenTTD, and also no swearing in chat. Don't competition is fine, but don't deliberately screw somebody over by putting that one tile in front of that line they're trying to build. Things like that. And then go to the Discord and ask to join, and myself or one of the mods will message you, and we'll get it in. And look, oh my goodness, so we've got quite a few people that says I can join and I meet the requirements. I can join and I meet the requirements. Jackamack's on it. Jackamack is on it. This is copy and paste. It is a bit of copy and paste, but you're making a declaration, aren't you? There apparently is quite a lot of new people. We can handle up to, I think it's 15 different companies, and if people double up, we can have multiple people. So we're just going to get people on the server. Once there's a good number of people on the server, we'll unpause the game and we'll just get cracking. Tonight I'm having a little drink. My drink is Dr. Pepper. It's one of my treat drinks. I don't drink it very often. So cool. So I'm expecting the moderators are going to be giving out the password now. Are we doing teams or single? Single for the most part, but if you want to team up with somebody, I'll allow it. 15 companies, so maybe 30 people. I don't know. I mean, it depends how many people want to be in a company with other people. If most people don't want to team up, then we've got enough room for 15 people to play. So let's keep that client list on the screen. There we go. So we can see people as they join. And I'm just going to check the server because I think the server's ended up in my company. There we go. Fixed it. The server is now in spectators. Bob Loblaw says, I bought Dr. Pepper this week as well. It's not very often I buy it. But what I'll do is I'll buy a small multi-pack and I'll enjoy a couple, probably on the day I get it. And then every now and then I might have one or two, but then I always save 2 cans of the multi-pack. I don't drink the last 2 cans. And then I leave them in the house for when we've got visitors. So when a visitor comes round, if they want a drink, I can say, oh, do you want Dr. Pepper? Do you want Fanta? Do you want Pepsi? Or, you know, do you want this, that, the other? And then once they've come, if somebody comes and has some, and they drink the drink, then I go out and get another multi-pack and drink the others and save a couple of cans. Okay, so it looks like we've got quite a few people saying they're going to join. There's loads of people in the voice room. We'll go and join that in a moment. But I'm not seeing anybody connect to the server, so let's go find out what's going on. So I've got my microphone down. Hello mods, hello everybody. Nobody's in the server. Can people not join? Egg, Astron, anyone?
Help the sending passwords to people, so yeah.
I'm not seeing anybody on the server.
Let me try to join.
Yes, that'd be a good idea. If somebody could...
Yeah, I've got the password.
It's weird that nobody's joined the server yet. I'm a little bit worried that we've got some sort of technical issue here. I know we did last time. Let me. I'll load my. I'll load my router up, just in case I need to get into that port forwarding again. That's something that, and because it's a dedicated server, it's a little bit different. But there's new features coming out soon. Let's have a look. Right. So what?
Okay, I joined the game.
Yeah, DJ Egg's in. Oh, people are coming in now. It's just people are being slow. Right, folks, so if you are wondering what sort of game we're playing tonight, we are playing with Furs. And it's Furs 4. I don't think I've played Furs 4 before. I think I've only ever played version 2 and version 3. Egg is a little bit loud, yes. Don't worry. He's either eating his microphone or just got a little bit excited or something. I'm sure it's fine. Yeah, the mods are working through the request. There are a lot of people joining us today by the looks of it. And
Is
I'm
this
going to give
better?
us... That's better, yeah, I think it's better. I missed it on the mixer, but yeah. We've got a lot of people coming along and that's cool. I'm also eating crispy coated peanuts. I've got to have a snack. It's a long stream. It's been a long day. Right, somebody joined without setting their multiplayer name. So what you need to do is leave the game, and on the multiplayer screen in the top right hand corner, that's where you set your name. There we go. And then what we'll do is we'll probably just, because so that we don't have absolutely everybody in the same room on Discord, we'll split up between the various different rooms that we've got there. Not teams, but just in a few different groups. and I will jump between the groups, because if we have like 15, 16 people all talking at the same time, it's going to be a verbal bloodbath. So yeah. No, not sweet chili coated. Did I say sweet chili coated nuts? These are barbecue coated. Yeah.
Fantastic.
So there are two mods. There is furs, and there is a mod to allow the standard vehicles to work with furs. And you don't have to download them separately. When you go to join the server, there's a button that says, I can't remember the exact wording on the button, but it's something like download missing files or something like that. When does it start? It's going to start in about 2 to 5 minutes. Everybody's piling in the server now. You can see the client list just above me, getting bigger and bigger. And once we've got most of the people in, I'm looking at Discord here on my left. If I see all of those people on Discord and I see roughly the same number of people in the game, then I know that pretty much everybody's gone in there. So I can see that so far I recognise that we've got a few Viewer Plus subscribers in there. By the way, if you want to support the channel, the best way of doing that is through Viewer Plus. I run Viewer Plus myself, so it supports me directly with no middleman or company, like, I don't know, Patreon or something, for example. And your payments are handled securely via PayPal, so you don't actually give me any of your bank details or anything like that. So I'm not going around everybody asking you for your 4-digit PIN or anything like that. Yeah, if you want to support the channel, like 39 people have at the moment, our target is 42. The reason why it's 42 is that's the rough calculation to keep this channel going and afloat with the expenses that we have. But if you would like to support the channel, that is the best way to do it, through Viewer Plus. So, yep, I can see DG Egg, Astron, to name a couple, and there's a few more on here that I recognise from Viewer Plus as well, and there's a few other people on there too. I don't seem to be able to resize the client list, but from what I understand, there's a new client list coming in 1.12, so that'll be good. Now, if anybody wants to know about the FURS mod and the is it environment? Is that the word they use? Let's have a look. Oh, the economy. So the economy we're using is Steel Town, and I've put a link in the chat, and there's also, I'm going to repost the link in the Discord as well. That can be your main point of reference about what we're playing. So if you know how to play OpenTTD, you can play FURS. The only difference is that the industries that are in the game make different things, and they need to go to different places. And you don't even have to look at the website. In the game, if you go to the industry button, you can go down to industry chains, and in industry chains you can make that bigger, and you can see what goes to where. So the industry chains screen just works natively. So this is a vanilla feature, but if you have mods, it will just show you the right thing. So you can either select an industry or select cargo, for example. So if you want to know what connects to a glassworks, you can select glassworks, and you can see that you get sand and soda ash from quarries and soda mines, and then you create glass that goes to a body plant. Or that's if you look at a particular industry. Or you might say, oh, hang on, I've got some rubber. Where does rubber go? Well, rubber comes from bulk terminals, and it goes to tyre plants. So it's all in the game there. Okay, there's not really any difference. All it does, it adds another layer of complexity, not difficulty, which I believe. So okay, what we'll do is I'll say at 1:45, you've had 15 minutes to join. We'll start the game then. So on my clock, that gives you a 2-minute countdown from 4, 3, 2, 1. 2 minutes, folks. So if you're not taking part, you've got 2 minutes to maybe use the bathroom or get yourself a cup of tea. Maybe you can go and get some M&Ms. And get yourself settled in, ready for a fantastic game of OpenTTD. And if you are taking part and you haven't quite joined the server yet, you've got just less than 2 minutes to get yourself in. So basically the rules, okay, so the rules in OpenTTD, you follow my main rules. So if you're watching on Twitch, the rules are on one of my panels, the rules are on my website, the rules are in my Discord. I've got the same rules everywhere. It's, but you know, basically be kind, family friendly, don't discriminate, no spamming and all that sort of stuff. For OpenTTD, we also say competition is fine. So you can put a station next to some, an oil rig that somebody else has got something next to, that's fine, that's competition. But don't deliberately screw people over. Don't deliberately build train lines across the roads just to block their road vehicles, or don't place a piece of track on the end of their track they're just building. Those are the things that we don't like, and you will get banned and won't get asked back for. We haven't had to do that much, which is fantastic. The map is quite big, yeah, but we do have a lot of different companies in the game. Right then, folks, I've been babbling on for a bit, and I think we've... Is that 2 minutes already, or did I get the wrong time? I'm not sure. But DJ Egg, The Dumb Gamer, Bob Loblaw, Astrin, Jackson is something... What's that? Jackson is basic, above the line. Oh, there we... it looks like everybody's got... what do you call it? Industries as well. Anya... Mr. Beantown, Elena, is that Trial, Cat and Back, Copwatch, and Gecko. Yeah, I think it has been 2 minutes, so I'm going to nip over to the server, unpause the game, and have a good game of OpenTTD. Those of you on Discord, jump into rooms, so there's about anywhere between 3 and 5 to a room, and I will rotate round and come and chat to you. Okay, folks, here we go. A game of OpenTTD. Let's take the text off the screen and get started. Okay, can I hear the game? Yeah, I can hear the game. We've just got no music at the moment. Here we go. So people are going to be building stuff already. I mean, one of the things that you could do is just concentrate on passengers, because in a first game, that's not different. I am going to get the map of the world open again, and I can see that some areas have more high ground than other areas because of the varied distribution in this game. And I don't like hills. I've never really liked hills, so I think I'm going to settle down here. Hopefully, not everybody bunches up. Oh yeah, Steel Town lets you build cars and stuff. So I'm actually going to start with passengers, not as a cop out or anything, but I feel like I need something that I know is going to make me some half decent money to start with. Does that make sense? I think it makes sense. So I'm just going to put a brand new train station in. I'm not going for length 7. We're going to go length 5. No, we're not. Length 6. Length 6. There we go. And today we're actually blue, which is fantastic. Now, I'm going to probably have to upgrade these train stations later in the game. See, people are starting to divide themselves. Don't stay in room 1. People playing the game, don't stay in room 1. Pick a different room. There we go. Because room 1 is an auto mute channel. Basically, it's for the moderators or for when we do CS:GO and things like that. Right, I need to find a good place to put. Oh, that is a fantastic place. That is a very good place. Whoa! I'm pretty sure, like from 1.10, I think it was, they changed the way that scrolling worked with the mouse, I think. I'm not sure. I'm going to try and keep up with the Twitch chat, but let's see what's going on here. Is the player Cat and Back from Belgium? I believe it is. 30 players sounds fun, but it'd probably be chaotic for a 4-hour game. I think it was. Being forced to join a team isn't always fun. That's right. Sometimes you just want to do your own things. You've got your own style. And you don't want to have to worry too much about getting in the way of other people. So I'm just going to try and build as quickly as possible, because I think one of the things that I do, apart from running out of money, borrow maximum. There we go. So one of the things that I tend to do is that I tend to not build quick enough. It's my own problem. It's my own fault. And I seem to be having problems with the tools at the moment. There we go. So I'm going to just have this come along here a little bit, and then we'll connect these lines together. Try not to do too much land changes early in the game. Why did... Oh, I know why. Oh dear. Think that does it. There we go. Hopefully I'll have enough for a few trains. We've got the track. We haven't got any midway signals yet. For the most part, I think we're playing with default settings, so that's quite good. Oh yes, that's a point. Egg said he'd give it away, so we should do that giveaway. I will roll viewer plus one, Jack, not the main giveaway. So I need to check with Egg. Where's Egg? Hey Astrin, hey Egg, how you doing?
Hi.
I've finally figured stuff out.
Yeah, I found something to do.
I've started with passengers.
I've started with oxygen.
I got some sand.
That sounds brilliant. I love it. I love that how when people are just doing lots of random things. Okay. Wow, the reliability of that diesel is fantastic. I'm having it. Okay. I was going to come and ask you something. Oh yeah, Egg, you said that you already have the Viewer Plus game that was done this month.
Yeah.
So did you want me to roll it again for another Viewer Plus subscriber for you?
Yeah. Give it away.
So we're going to give it away. So, I guess we're going to do it right this very moment. When I switch to the screen, live on stream, the thank you person is the person who's going to win it. It's random every time we go to it. We use it for picking players in the Let's Plays, so for Kerbal Space Program and for RimWorld. So, the Viewer Plus winner of Mini Motorways is Super TNT. Congratulations. Congratulations. Somebody make a note of that because I will forget. Okay, so I'm going to just make this one a full load just to help space the trains out to begin with. And we're going to clone it out and we'll have 4 to go. Right. Here we go. Here we go.
I've put it in the Hellish Mods channel. So
Thank you very much. Yeah. Cool. Okay. So hopefully we'll just have a relatively good start with this rail service. That'll be really good. Transporting oxygen seems like folly. We've got plenty of that. Well, actually, the air is mostly nitrogen, isn't it?
I think it's like 30% nitrogen or something.
Yeah. No, it's more than that.
I
think it's 60 something.
Sorry, yeah, it's oxygen. It's 30%.
Yeah, I think it's 60 something. Right then, folks. Also, if we get if we reach 75 viewers tonight, I will do a giveaway, and if we succeed with that, I'll put a new target, and then we'll do another giveaway. Okay, so there's my money maker. I basically spent all my money on one track and a bunch of trains. Okay, that means that I've got a service here that I don't think is going to go into any negatives. I've got a service which I think will be reliable. I can obviously make the track better. It's 78%. That sounds a little high.
78 nitrogen, 20 oxygen, 2% other.
Ah, right, there
Just
you go.
checked.
So I'm going to actually have a look at the website just because I like the graphic, and I'll display this on screen here. Oh, wrong button. Doop. There we go. So you can't see it very well, but this maybe I can zoom. Oh, I can zoom. Oh, that's a very good zoom actually. So there we go. This shows what we're doing here today, and basically you can make. I think it's cars is the actual thing that's in there, isn't it? But I kind of want to pick something and kind of expand out from that. So I think what we'll do is we'll start with the primary industry, and then we'll see what we can do with it. So I'm not going to start with coal or farms because they're in the base game. I feel like maybe a glassworks, and then just doing stuff around a glassworks could be a good idea. Brandon says this is hard. I don't think it's hard. I think it's
complicated.
Yeah, complicated doesn't necessarily mean hard, does it?
You just have to learn what goes where and find it.
So what we're going to do, we're going to go to the map. We're going to go industries, and we're going to look for a glassworks. So we're going to go disable all glassworks. Okay, so there just happens to be 2 glassworks relatively near where we're working here. And one of them is right next to our line, and another one is over here pretty much by itself, which is very attractive to me because that means that I've got room to build. It is, however, on farmland, but never mind. We'll deal with that later. So I think what we'll do is we'll start by doing a 4-track, 6-length station, sort of there. Okay, cool. And I will want a station over on this side as well. So I'll just be kind and mark that out so people know where I'm going to be building that. And that's kind of just like planning, so to speak. Yes, we're doing Steel Town today. Yes, it's part of the Steel Town is the economy within the FURS mod. So if you go GRF settings, you can see we've got the FURS industry replacement set 4.4, and we've also got the original vehicles cargo set. That just makes the in-game vehicles work with different industry stuffs. Now we've got our glassworks, so I'm going to go to the industry chains, open up this panel, and I'm going to select industry glassworks. Glassworks. So we need to try and find either a quarry or a soda ash mine to come into this glassworks. Okay, so let's go back to the map, and we're going to disable all. So we need a quarry, or was it a soda ash mine as well? There we go. Wow, there are next to no soda ash mines around here. They're all really far away. Oh my goodness, there's loads around here. Oh, this is going to be difficult. Never mind. I think what we'll do is we'll start with probably this quarry, because it's a relatively straight route for us, and it's producing sand and limestone. I believe it's the sand that we want, so let's check. Yes, it's the sand that we want. So let's do a loading station. Now my standard small loading stations are 3-track stations. There we go, and I guess we'll do something like this. Just a simple little layout. And like I said, I'm doing things now to make it easy and quick and cheap. Oops. I will probably do more complicated stuff later. Now, Astrid and Egg, are you two in a company together, or...?
No.
No, you just decided to have your chat channel together.
Yeah.
There we go. Okay, cool. Well, that's one end built. Let's do the other end, and we'll go and speak to a couple of other people.
Hello.
Hello. How are you?
Very well. How are you?
Yeah, I'm doing all right, thanks. It's been a while since I've done FURS, and I don't think I've ever done FURS version 4 before. And if I have, I don't think I've done Steel Town before, so there's a lot of new things for me.
Yeah, I'm finding it hard to recognise things by the look of them. So
I'm definitely using the world map to help me out with that.
Yeah, same.
Okay. So I built my first line, and now I'm trying to build my second one without bankrupting myself. It's not easy. Brandon says we've done number 4 before, but it was on the default economy, not on the Steel Town economy.
Oh, we've run out of money.
Are you two playing together?
Yeah.
I thought I'd ran out of money, but I haven't.
We've got a passenger line set up, and with our trial game last night, we found out that if we do a bus service transferring from the town to the station, that passenger line is really, really lucrative.
Yep. Yeah, that's usually quite a good thing to do, is use buses to get people from the other side of town to the train station. If you're doing cargo distribution, it can get a little bit of a nightmare, but we haven't got that turned on here, so we should be good. Dubstep King says, hello, Master Hellish. How you been, brother? I've been pretty good. Been too busy. I'm working on a little garden project at the moment, and it is hard work. Like, there's a lot of physical labour in it, and I'm a computer monkey. I sit at a desk all day as my job, so it's very different for me. So I need to find something that transports sand. Grain hopper? No. Mineral truck? Yeah, mineral truck. There we go. See, I don't know what any of these things... Like, if I look at a building, I might be able to guess what it is, but I very, very rarely can actually know.
Same. I've just finally worked out where to take the coal. I was struggling with the wheeled map to find a coal near a coke oven.
Fantastic.
Managed to get one hooked up.
Lobster Lord, thank you very much for the follow. And Brandon says universal wagon for the win. Yeah, I think you can have universal wagons because you can just change them into anything. But I've got a funny feeling they like cost more or something. So let's have a look. So mineral truck is £4,000. Universal wagons is 6. Yes, they do cost more. So you pay a premium. Okay, so I've got my first train out on my second line. And I'm going to clone it right away. There we go. And I'm control cloning it so we get shared orders. And if you don't know how to play the game if you don't know how to do shared orders in OpenTTD, find it out, research it, look at my video, come onto the Discord, find it out because it will change your life. Probably not very much, to be honest, but it's an important thing to learn in OpenTTD. Golden Time says, hi Master Hellish, I late because of work. Well, we're within the first hour now. I think there might 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. I think there is actually room for one more person to join us. Question, is it better to get vehicles with high reliability when you're starting out? I would say yes, as long as other attributes aren't massively affected. So, probably. As a general rule, yeah. Reliability is important. Speaking of reliability, I'm going to throw a couple of extra depots on my line. They are just quick, easy, cheap, dirty depots that are just going to connect up to the main line. It's not the way that you want to do it if you've got the time and money. That is for sure, because they just slow everything down on your network. But it's good to get going with.
Gecko, I will need 300,000 cash for cloning my first train.
Do you make it shorter to begin with?
Sorry?
Would you be able to make it shorter to begin with and extend later?
No. The passengers are starting to queue up at the station, so we'll need a couple more trains to actually, get that money rolling in.
Okay. I will need another train shortly. I've got a second coal mine hooked up, but yeah, carry on.
Okay. I'll
So-
just do the one then.
So you guys are cheating, obviously. By having... I think it's the best way. It's the best way. Okay.
We'll never cheat.
Oh my goodness! It cost me 30,000 to remove one piece of river.
Sorry, Hellish. Is maintenance turned on for this one?
Shouldn't be. No, it shouldn't.
Okay.
It shouldn't. Maintenance should not be on. Infrastructure maintenance is not on. Good. Blow up more rivers, Hellish. No, I'm not blowing up more rivers. I need to figure out how I'm going to get my trains over here. Also, I need to figure out where I'm going to take my glass to. Oh, I should have thought that first. Oh, I don't know what I'm going to do now. I'm going to get my train loading, though. Right, money. I need 132,000 for my next train. There's a builder's yard there. Alright, I need to plan this line though, so I don't know where for it to go. I think it probably is going to have to go down here. Come in the top there. I suppose I could use spread stations to be able to... yeah. Cool, okay, let's do that. So... 4 track station... no, not 4 length, 4 track. Ooh. Ooh, could I... oh, that'd be close.
Fine. Sorry.
I'm kind of thinking out loud here, guys, sorry.
That's fine. You're the one streaming.
Yeah.
Okay, I got my train. Next one's yours, Gecko.
Okay, I need to make the first one longer because I've got coal stacking up.
Okay. We've got 1,300 passengers stacking up in one station already.
That sounds like it could be a good or bad thing.
Find out.
I mean, passengers stacking up is good, but your ratings will dive bomb. But then, like, if that's the only reason you've got bad ratings, then have you really got much to worry about?
Yeah, that's probably it. It'll get better when we get more trains up and running.
I'm not blowing up more rivers. It's 30 grand for one tile of river. It's expensive.
To go over it or under it.
Yeah. I've already blown up like about 5 squares of the stuff.
Must have money to burn.
I do at the moment. But this is why my companies usually go wrong. Sorry, things don't go wrong, they just get interesting. And if anybody's confused, I'm wearing my I'm not an OpenTTD dev t-shirt tonight. Just so people know that I'm not a dev. And if you want a t-shirt, don't go to the store and buy one. There you go. I'm telling you, do not go to my store and buy a t-shirt. Until next week. And go next week, there's 10% off.
Things
Yeah.
don't go wrong, they just get interesting.
They just get interesting. Thank you, DJ Egg.
By the way, Hellish, why are you starting out with
Sand?
with electrified lines already?
I have no idea.
Isn't it cheaper to start with non-electrified lines first?
Probably.
Okay.
Yeah. The thing is that what I should have done is I should have had a good look at what... I'm just checking something.
I'm at least 98.3% sure I'm not an OpenTTD dev.
I completely forgot I recorded that soundbite. Yeah, I should have had a look to see what vehicle I was going to use, and then make a decision on my rail type based on that. But now I feel like I've gone too far, and I'm just going to have to commit.
Interesting. Not wrong.
Well, I don't know. There we go.
Well, we're the ones who are skyrocketing in operating profit.
Oh, what? I haven't checked the operating profit yet. Hang on. Right, operating profits. Oh my goodness. That is... Hang on, so which team are you? You're not a team, are you? Are you a team?
We're yellow.
Are we?
At least, I don't know. Let me.
One of you is.
No, we're brown. Sorry.
Oh yeah, you're brown. So you're...
I wish.
Oh
We're
my
somewhere in
goodness,
the middle
that's
of
a little
the
bit embarrassing, isn't it?
It is.
We're
Oh, well.
in first place, woo! Oh wait, no, that's not us.
Close.
It's Cat and Back that's in first at the moment. Slowly followed by Night Star. No, not Night Star. Oh, me! It's me. I'm in second place. Team. Oh, let's see the colours. Tyrol Logistics is in the next place. And then it's your team. So you're like mid-table ish.
Yeah, but
No, oh, maybe you're in fourth.
we'll be going up fairly soon. I think now that I've expanded our rail line to 3 passenger trains. Excuse me, 4 instead of the one that we had when that probably ticked over.
Ah, I see. Okay. Well, I'm just looking here now, and I've just finished my third line. And I'm getting ready to put in my new set of trains over there. So, making sure I don't hold control, because I don't want shared orders on these. Full load here, and go there. Climb the train, haven't got enough money, send it on its way. There we go. Yep, I'm spending all the money again, just 1 second. When putting a depot before a station, don't put a signal after the depot. They do their maintenance interval each signal? Oh, and they can change their minds on... Ah, right, and pick later. Yeah, I didn't know that that's when they do their maintenance, when they get to signals. I need to test that to see how well it... Oh, I completely forgot to put signals on this track. Okay, so you're telling me to remove that signal, and I've just realised I haven't got any signals. Okay, so that's all good. Here's me boasting. Oh, I've just finished my my third line. I haven't even got signals on my second line.
Oops.
Oh, shit.
It was a little bit of an oops.
Just had an oops in as well. I'm going to put in another line.
There we go. Golden Time said this style of network gets a lot of money quick. Let's have a look at the operating profit. Oh, is that me? Oh no, I removed people from the key, didn't I? So we've just had. Yeah, I'm currently in 4th place at the moment. You guys have shot up into 2nd. And I've dropped from 2nd. Oh, I was in 1st for a little while. Maybe I need to keep building. Definitely need to keep building here. Right, I'm dropping stuff off at this glassworks, and it's creating glass, and I'm not taking the glass anywhere. So, I need to go to the industry chains.
Gecko, I've repaid a lot of our loans, so if you need some more money, just get some more.
Right.
Select glass. I really need to pay off my loan, but I'm not going to do it. And we've got glassworks, and it goes to a body plant, and only a body plant. So if there's no body plant on this part of the map, I've kind of cornered myself. Let's find out. Body plant. Oh, there is one. And it's a reasonable distance too. There we go, a body plant. Where presumably they make bodies.
I hope car bodies and not regular bodies.
Right, it could be some sort of AI body producing facility. I have no idea. I am making my stations a little bit too big, but I do that on purpose so that I can so I can expand. There we go, cool. So let's do this. That, there we go. Cool, right, okay, so I've got that end of the line. Then here, I think what we'll do... I mean, I have limited myself on options a little bit. So I'm going to do it with a nice simple station and then worry about it later when things inevitably go wrong. I mean, get interesting. So just remember, the things don't go wrong, they just get interesting. T-shirt is available on the store, but don't buy it until next week. Next week I'll be announcing on Discord and social media a sale. I think it's giving you 10% off absolutely and utterly everything on the store, including something that's new, brand new. Like, I haven't got my version of it yet. That's how new it is. It's like, normally whenever there's a... Oh, I've just noticed I've done a bit of a mistake. I mean, I'm a genius and I never do anything wrong. There we go. That's what I meant to say.
This will work, probably.
Yeah. That's actually the slogan that's on the new T-shirt. I think it's this will probably work. And it's a design which I commissioned, actually, inspired by the TR-10 rocket from my Kerbal Space Program series. So there you go. Kind of spoiler? I don't think I've announced that anyway. I did tell the Viewer Plus subscribers about it. They get to find out about all sorts. And they actually had some input on like feedback for the design and stuff as well, which is nice.
Oh, I've made a mistake.
I kind of want to go across this river. I've got 500,000. I'm going to do it. This is probably a bad idea. Yeah, I ran out of money halfway through. I haven't even got... Oh, damn. I can't even build across my own little bridge. Lots of... Hey. How you doing? Hope all is well. I love it when I can actually catch your live streams. Cheers. I mean, the reason I started doing producing content, shall we say, was I wanted to be able to help my friends play OpenTTD. We wanted to play at LAN parties and stuff, and I thought it would be a really good game for us all to play. But unfortunately, like, none of them knew how to play it. So I thought, oh, I'll make some videos on this YouTube thing. And that's how it all started. And people, like, more people than just my friends was watching the videos, and I was like, oh, hang on a minute, why is everybody watching my videos? What's going on here? And then people were telling me that they're the best English OpenTTD videos they could find, and I was like, oh, okay, well, enjoy. And yeah, it's just gone from there. 60k per square of water, build a bridge. I'm not sure about that. I could do 4 bridges. That would save money. I don't know why I haven't got any money or what's going on, actually. My trains seem to be doing perfectly fine, actually. I could do with a couple more trains for my first line, my passenger service. There's a new road vehicle available. Yeah, these trains seem to be going quite nicely. What's that train doing? It's loading/unloading. Oh, okay. Oh, we've had a train crash, our first train crash. And it's not on mine, it's with the blue team. I think that's Anya. Let's see if we can find...
Hello.
Hi.
Hello.
I'm just going to have to jump over because... Hello. Hello? Hello.
Hello.
You just had a train crash, did you?
Me? No.
No? Well, it's bright blue.
Oh, apparently so. What? Bullshit.
How? Oh, yeah, you've got a pass in place
Yeah.
between your furnace
Stupid signals.
Me? No. You're
No,
beyond me.
not you. It's my fault. It's been a while since I played.
It's always good to get on and play a game of TTD.
Yeah. No, I was there
Well-
for the Christmas one where you gave us that small little city in one spot. We had to grow it to 100.
Oh, yeah. Was it called Big Town?
Yeah, I think so.
I
It's like,
think it was
oh,
called Big Town.
yeah, it's that Christmas charity one. I was like, no, come on, how are we supposed to grow this?
So, why are you using a single line with a path in place rather than 2 lines? Is it to save
It's
money in
been
the
a
early
while.
stages of the
Yeah,
game,
yeah.
or? Yeah, I
Yeah,
can imagine. I mean, think about it though. Like, if you've got enough money to build 2 lines, and instead you build 4 with a couple of passing places in the early game, that's better. Surely.
Yeah, no. Yeah, that's my usual thing is to draw 2. I just didn't know how much money we actually had.
Yeah.
And I haven't played First 4. These cargo runs are different. It's like, holy crap.
I think
like,
we've
where
got
does-
room for 1 more on the server, so
You do?
I think we do. So to take part, if you want to take part, you need to have OpenTTD 1.11.2, know how to play, but you don't have to be good. You need to have Discord and a microphone and be available for at least the next 3 hours and follow our OpenTTD rules. Come over to our Discord and ask to join, and one of the mods or myself will sort you out.
Well, that's why I joined you. That's why I wanted to speak to you.
Oh, well, there we go.
I
So if you-
can't believe they crashed.
So if you want to just put a message in the OpenTTD channel, then somebody will sort you out. Yeah, so I'm going to get back to building my railway line because I've actually got money in the bank account now. So hopefully that train crash doesn't cause too many problems for your company, and enjoy.
Yep, me too.
Okay, so we're back with the Viewer Plus subscribers now, Ashton and DJ Egg for a little bit. Hiya guys. We had our first train crash so far, which is not too bad, but
Started making vehicle bodies and I'm about to start turning them into vehicles.
oh.
I only have 2 trains.
They're not going to have any engines or parts or tyres, but it should start producing vehicles.
So hang on, you're producing vehicles and they haven't got any tyres?
Yes, it's just going to be vehicle bodies, but it's just going to, because of the way the game works, it will actually start making vehicles.
Oh, that is a little bit crazy.
What was the version, by the way, to just make sure that I'm on the correct one?
Oh, it is 1.11.2, is that right, guys?
Yeah, I think that's right. Yeah.
No,
Yeah.
then I got the correct one. Just
The
need to
latest,
Latest stable. We nearly
Fantastic.
always do latest stable on these, so yeah. We've got a new follow. Thank you very much for the follow. Welcome, welcome, welcome. There's a lot of people that are new. If you've got any questions, do shout out in chat. I am going to try and keep up with the chat, but I'm also playing the game, which can be challenging to do both at the same time. Especially when we're doing a multiplayer game, there's quite a lot of people coming in and about. There's things to organise. I've got peanuts to eat, and also I've got to try and win. So I will do my best to keep up with the chat. My moderators will help out with questions. They are fantastic. I wouldn't be able to run this channel without my moderators, my super viewers, and also the Viewer Plus subscribers, all 39 of them. And thank you very much to XO, who we thought that was just an error message when they joined and that something had gone wrong, but no, apparently that is their name. Okay, so we're going to do a new vehicle. We're going to get the Floss 47 and we're going to start picking up glass. I don't know what can carry glass.
Hellish,
Bolster truck? Yeah.
could you by chance
also,
just
yeah.
send me the password so I can connect?
If you shout out in the OpenTTD channel,
I have just-
somebody will sort it
Oh,
out.
yeah, I will send you the password.
No,
Oh.
right. I'll appreciate that.
sorry.
That's fine.
There we go. There we
You
go.
guys, of course, are busy with the game as well.
Yeah.
It's the number's one higher than the previous time, I guess.
According to my stats, I've been following you since the May of 2015. Wow. You're not sure if it was OpenTTD or Factorio. You know I do Factorio, you know. Or I did do Factorio. I'd like to do it again if I got a chance, but I don't know if I would.
We should do a Factorio viewers game.
Yeah. In fact, Factorio Viewers game sounds like a good idea. Just 1 second says, you got skills, Hellish. Hopefully I have. Hopefully I can do quite well. If I want to play on this server, do I have to pay to be Viewer Plus per month? So, the server that we're using today is hosted. It is the Viewer Plus server that we're borrowing. Okay, so we host these events using the Viewer Plus server, but we don't restrict the people that join in to being Viewer Plus people. They're public events for public people. If you want to be able to play on my Viewer Plus server, you will need to sign up to Viewer Plus to support the channel, and yes, that costs. I need to make sure I refit this to glass before it leaves. Okay, there we go. We should now be doing glass.
You know, when you're doing your searching for stuff, if you just change the cargo type, it should do a buy vehicle and refit automatically, shouldn't it?
Yep.
Cool.
So you know what it says all cargo types, you change that to glass, and then you click on your bolster cup, it'll be like buy vehicle and refit if it's not set to glass already.
Yeah. Golden Time says, well, so I can play with you guys. My English is kind of bad, but I want it. I mean, as long as you try. I mean, we don't expect everybody's English to be perfect. I mean, that's my primary language, and mine isn't perfect. So I don't expect how other people who's not native can be perfect. But the Viewer Plus OpenTTD server is, I would say at the moment it's semi-active. There's not people on there all the time. But, you know, every now and then somebody says, oh yeah, anybody want to play tonight? And, you know, a few people get together and have a game. So it does happen. At the minute, most Viewer Plus subscribers are playing Space Engineers or Minecraft. Okay, let's get my station list up. Station list is a very important tool with monitoring your network. And you can see here, if I go to total waiting cargo and sort by it, over here we've got so much sand waiting. So I know to clone a train and get it going just off the bat. There we go, straight away. Oh, the SH125 diesel is now available. I mean, I won't be using it, but yeah. And there's some ore trucks too. Daniel says, loving it so far. I'm glad you are.
Vehicle bodies are now being shipped over to be turned into vehicles. Yeah. I find we got enough to build the train.
Oh, conditional orders. I tend not to use conditional orders. I want to learn more about them and experiment and play with them a little bit more before I do more with them. I would love to bring more of that to my series, so that'd be good.
So I'd do them apart from the only conditional order I've ever really used is the depot one of.
Oh yeah.
Only service kind of thing, otherwise bypass it. But I think that's pretty.
Yardi says, whenever you eat a peanut, I want to eat one, even though I've just had a bowl of spaghetti.
Oh, what did you have with the spaghetti?
Well, I'll stop eating peanuts then. I'll have my M&Ms instead. Nom. Right. So the next question is, we've got glass going to a glassworks. Where does that go to?
Send it to Astrian's factory so you can have windshields.
It's producing vehicle bodies.
Oh.
Or it will be doing.
It turns glass into vehicle bodies. I thought it'd been.
It needs sheet steel.
Oh yeah, I'm using
paints and coatings and glass.
Oh yeah, I'm using paints and coatings for my vehicle bodies at the moment.
So I don't know where I'm going to send that to yet, but we'll see. I think
A
is there a
vehicle
bonus if
body
you do
made out of
multiple-
glass.
It does work faster if you do multiple ones.
For maximum production rate, supply all the required cargoes at once. Okay, in once in every at least 3 months. So really, to get our glassworks going, we need to add some soda ash to step things up to the next level. So let's go on our map on the world. Map on the world. My wordiness is terrible today. Here we go. Map of the world. So we've got a body plant, and we've got what else we got? We've got quarries, and we've got a glassworks, and we want to go to, what did I say it was? A soda ash mine. And the nearest soda ash mine is all the way down here. That's going to be a long railway line. Fair enough. We'll do it. I'll do it.
I'm having to move away from my little lake now, it seems, unfortunately. to get more stuff.
Oh dear.
I've been trying to focus everything around a single lake and just have it cut at lake, and then. But
I've just realised that I'm building into a lake, so I'm not going to go that way. There we go. There we go. My brain isn't working as well as it normally is. I think I've got some sort of deficiency. Maybe I haven't had enough M&Ms today.
Or too
peanut
much.
M&Ms.
Sorry?
Or
they
too
peanut?
much.
Nah, no such thing as too many M&Ms.
I did get a bag of M&Ms and I've divided them up into 3 pots so that I can have just like 1 pot at once. So I just don't end up eating like loads. So I think what we'll do from this soda ash mine, we'll just go as straight as possible and connect up to whatever that is, that other thing. I just spent 63 grand on removing a Bahisa River.
Like,
Yeah. Little wiggles in the track like that will not slow a train down.
Over 1 into it, and then it's.
It's if they turn the same direction twice within its train length, then it might slow them down. That's how that works. There we go. We'll put a couple of tunnels so we don't have to go across the top bit there. Network 17's here. Hey, Network 17. Welcome to the stream. I can't remember. Is Network 17 hanging out in our moon space station or in our Kerbal space station? I think he's on the moon. Not sure. Right, can I get between these 2 towns? No. Does that mean I should kink one side or the other? Yes. Does that mean I'm going to have to build across this farm? Yes. Sorry you missed the start. Have a good game or good night. Oh, you're going to bed. Oh, thank you very much for popping by, Network 17. Take care and I'll see you soon. There we go. I'll remove these spare bits here. Okay, so we've got a straight line coming out there. That comes down here. I'm going to have to remove 3 bits of river there, so it's getting even more... I've run out of money. I've run out of money. How many times have I said run out of money this game? I don't know. Okay, so I'm going to go jump in with a couple of other guys for a little bit, and I'll see you guys later.
Alright.
Okay.
Hey, so we've got Jackson is Basic and Mr. Beantown.
Master
Hello.
Hellish. Hello.
Hello.
It's like, who is this joining our room? This is our... Oh, hang on, it's Hellish. Hi.
Oh wait, I turned his user volume down because the stream delay. Wait.
Yeah. Yeah, if
I
you're
was
watching stream
confused
right
by
now,
that.
it might be a good idea just to temporarily mute it.
Yeah, that might get a little confusing.
Yeah.
Well, when you were talking to the Bye. Sorry. Yeah, I have the stream muted right now.
Mhm. That's probably a good
So,
idea.
Yeah. Alright.
Okay. Here we go. Really rubbish little junction I'm putting in here because I haven't got time or money. It's like
Oh,
my real
no.
life.
I feel that.
Yeah. I mean, one of the reasons I'm doing this garden project myself instead of like getting somebody in to do it is because I think it was going to cost roughly 3 times more for somebody else to do it than me to do it myself.
Yeah, the prices of concrete are insane.
Yeah. And it wasn't just the concrete prices as well. It's like, I mean, that's for me buying, like, if I bought all the materials myself, or if I got somebody in to do it, then it was going to cost 3 times more.
Yeah.
And I was like, oh, well, if it's going to cost that much, we won't have it. It's like there's nothing. Right, so I'm going to try and shift some soda ash. Soda ash. What can carry soda ash? A mineral truck. There we go. I'm learning
Yeah,
too.
my favorite mineral is soda ash.
Ask your friends if they know that they're not making yours.
Let's connect this up.
Oh.
And I haven't got enough money to climb the train. Never mind.
Sorry.
Darn.
Ran out of money. Ran out of money. Never mind.
How do I?
These good trains are so expensive.
They are.
No
One of the
idea.
reasons they're so expensive is we're not starting in the early years of the game. So if you start, I think it is in 1925 or something like that, the prices of the trains are quite low and things like that. But the game, if you started later in the game, the prices of the trains used to be the same, and now they've adjusted it for some sort of like inflation.
Yeah. Oh, I didn't know that. I assumed the inflation started from the beginning, but...
Yeah, no.
So there's inflation?
I mean, somebody correct me if I'm wrong. Yeah, so if you buy a train at a year, it might cost you 10 grand. But like 10 years later, the same train might cost you 12 grand.
Oh, really? I didn't know that.
So I usually play with inflation off.
Yeah, and I think they made a change in a moderately recent version of the game. It might have been just before it came to Steam, where if you play later in the game, the prices of the vehicles increase as if you have been playing up to that point. Did I refit that soda ash train? No, of course I didn't. That would have been something sensible to do.
That drives me nuts. Always forgetting to refit everything in this in Steel Town.
There we go. Oh, I just bashed my microphone. Sorry about that.
You're good.
Right. Golden Time says, I recommend the SH128 or something. I don't remember recommending this because you think it's the best opinion. When we started this game, I don't think that train was available. I think it might be available now. So I'll probably do some train upgrades sometime soon. Refit this to soda ash. It's going to cost me $1,000.
If I remember correctly, the SH125 has really poor reliability until 10 or 15 years later.
I mean, I'll get it on screen now, actually. So I'll go manage list and replace vehicles, and we'll have a look at the vehicles here. You can see that I've got some DMUs for my passenger service because the reliability on them, 98%, can't beat it. But I'm currently running the Floss 47, and if I go to... let's see... order by, like, when it came. Can you do when it came out? Introduction date. There we go. So you're recommending the 128, which I don't think's even available yet. So my options really are to go to the 125 or the SH40. Now the SH40 is the electric version. It goes a little bit quicker. It has more horsepower. But the reliability, it's only a couple of percent less now, actually. So it might be worth me changing to electric.
I've been using the SH40 for the whole game so far. Yeah,
I'm going to do it now. I'm going to start replacing vehicles. So I'm replacing my Floss 47s for my SH40s, and we'll see. Yeah, that's why Brandon said that's why boats are so expensive in 1975 when we started this game. Right, there's our first soda ash mine, which should actually increase the glassworks productivity. I just noticed there's no trains loading glass, so I need to go and clone one of those trains when I can find it. There we go. So always have a train loading in your loading stations, because if you don't, your ratings at that station go down. And if your ratings at that station go down, you get a smaller share of the produce from the industry. That's the word I'm looking for. So apparently there's no local authority around here. Maybe we can do statues of companies owner later on.
I've always wondered how that worked. If you're just out of luck with the statue. If
Yeah, I don't know about that actually.
to look on
Maybe
the
it's something we need to either look in the code or try.
Yeah.
Whenever I talk about looking in the code and stuff like that, people go, "You're a dev." I'm like, I'm wearing a T-shirt that says I'm not a dev. Like, could I be any less of a dev? I mean,
do you have any mods? Do you have any coding knowledge?
Yeah, I am actually. Okay, maybe I should clarify. I have done dev work,
but not for OpenTTD.
Not for OpenTTD. That's correct.
I see.
Okay, I've still got my maximum low now. I really need to pay that off sometime. A statue adds 10%. That's correct, but it adds 10% to the stations that are within the town's like area / coverage, like the local authority area. So look, you can see the zone of the local authority by clicking the zone button on the local authority tab, and it shows you like where that town affects, and you can see that town is not affecting my stations here. So if I put a statue there, I don't think it's going to do me any good. I accidentally left the zone turned on. There we go. Okay, so that is now a 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 lines in. I think I'm going to go for a second soda ash mine, which is going to have to be much further away, I think. Wow, I picked like the worst place in the whole entire world to do glass.
Oh no.
Like literally round this lake there is a glassworks and 3 soda ash mines and 2 quarries round the little lake.
Wow.
This is a little bit ridiculous. I'm looking around and there's little clusters of them all over the place, and I'm just sat here in the corner where there's pretty much nothing. Distance is good. Distance does good thing. That's a slag plant. There we go. So
what is the multiplier for distance?
Ooh, now you're asking a complicated question there. Distance is calculated in a relatively complex way in OpenTTD. You mean for optimum income?
Yeah. Like.
Okay.
And also, does distance count the length of the track or the amount of blocks between the two industries?
Okay, so it's what they call the Manhattan distance. Are you familiar with that term?
No, I'm not.
Okay, so basically, it's like you see the grid lines of the game. Like if you follow the grid lines without doing any diagonals.
Oh, okay.
So you go along and then across. And it's between the station labels. So you know the actual label that you click on to get the information about the station. Oh, actually, you can click the station as well. But yeah, so from each label, it's the Manhattan distance. So along and then across. That's the distance that the game uses that the cargo has travelled. And then how much money you get paid is determined by that distance and how long your train takes to get there or vehicle takes to get there. Oh, hang on. Brandon's saying it's not Manhattan distance? There's an overlay that sees the line between stations. I think Brandon's incorrect here. There is an overlay that shows you the lines. So if you go to Cargo Flow Legend on the map menu and turn them on, all, and then none. It's not updating for me at the moment. But basically, the Cargo Flow Legend shows you the direct route, not the Manhattan route. But I believe that the game calculates it as the Manhattan route. Okay, so so the cargo flow is shown direct from station label to station label, but the distance is about is the Manhattan distance between the station labels. Golden Time says distance is good, but you have to think about the speed and power of the train, and the percentage of the station rating. Yes, so you do need to. Too long a distance can be bad, and there's kind of an optimum, and there's websites that will help you like calculate the optimum. I mean, there's so many different things you can think of, like what type of train you're running, because like the type of train, some trains are faster than others, some have better traction effort if there's hills involved, and all that sort of thing. And then you can have multiple engines. So, like, if you're running trains with poor traction effort and poor pulling power, but you add multiple engines, then you're going to end up with more money.
Yeah.
I think my voice is going. I'm going to have some more Dr. Pepper.
Been a long day.
It's been quite a long day. I
Still
got this
quite a
morning.
bit ahead of us.
Sorry?
We still have quite a bit ahead of us as well.
Yeah. And I think I've got a busy day tomorrow as well. I've been in the garden digging again today. Digging and laying sub-bass. It's not a musical term. Does sound like it, though.
It needs to be a band now.
Sorry?
It needs to be turned into a band now. Sub bass.
Yeah. Right, I've got to get these two lines to connect without, like, everything going totally wrong. Can we go this way? I'm really interested in lots of different sorts of music. So I do actually like musics with a lot of bass and stuff in. I like to hear like folk music. I enjoy folk music. I enjoy jazz. Pretty much. I mean, even there's two categories of music I would say that I don't really enjoy. But then even in those two categories of music, there's some songs that I do like. So I'm almost a universal lover of most music. But I am not the biggest fan, I'm going to annoy people here by saying this, of R&B or hip-hop.
What?
Same, actually.
You're missing out.
I'm not. There's some R&B and there's some hip-hop that I do really like. You know? But as a genre...
Rock.
Sorry?
I enjoy classic rock music.
Classic rock. So what sort of bands are we talking?
I mean, it's like, have you ever heard of the band Leonard Skinner?
That is definitely familiar.
Yeah, like, that's the kind of music I like listening to. Like Rolling Stones,
Oh, yeah.
I like a few Metallica songs.
Mm-hmm. Cool.
I play electric guitar, actually.
That's fun.
I sort of play electric guitar. I play a special sort of electric guitar. It's the kind that no matter what you do, you sound terrible.
I bet you sound better than you think.
I haven't picked it up in years. Well, I did once, but that was only because it fell off its hanger.
I know.
I mean, I think what we need some sort of like goal on some sort of stream. Like, if we get enough subscribers, I will play the guitar or something like that. I think that might get people a little bit interested. But I'm not even sure what I would play. I sometimes like daft songs as well, silly songs like Unisex Chip Shop by Bill Bailey. It's a comedian that I find very amusing.
I'd throw a couple gift subs towards that.
Oh, look, the cargo distribution flow legend just turned on. You know, when I was talking about it back then, we was talking about Manhattan distance and all that. All the way back then, that's when I turned it on. It's only just appeared. I'm going to turn it off now. It took that long for the server to process it or something. Let's just check in on the chat. Just accidentally knocked my microphone. Luckily, that's the microphone for Discord, so the people watching on stream won't hear that. Brandon says I played piano once. Yeah, cool. Actually, what we'll do is we'll do some shout-outs. Because we're doing this stream at a little bit different time to normal, I'd love to see where everybody is in the world. I don't want your address. I don't need your postcode. You know, I'm not going to start asking for your blood type and for your
number
or anything. Or anything like that. Just tell me like the country or maybe state. Country and state that you're in, something along those lines, just to see where everybody is. So even if you're lurking, please do feel free shout out in chat now and we'll see where everybody is. But Golden Time says it's my midnight now and I have to go. Well, I hope you enjoyed the stream. If you miss any of the stream and want to catch up with it, it will be on both Twitch and YouTube after the fact, so you'll be able to do it. Brandon says UK, England. I don't know why he said UK.
Both in the US.
Sorry?
Me and Jackson are in the US.
Did this time of day help you out? Was it better than like when I normally do my streams on my afternoons? So
It
presumably
it made it wonderfully convenient for me.
Well, there we go. There's one person that's satisfied. I like it.
I'm sure other Europeans are a little less keen on it.
Yeah, quite possibly. But even for the Europeans, it's a Saturday night. If you haven't arranged to go out and do anything with like friends or anything, I think Brandon's arranged to go and do D&D later or something like that. Then it's not too bad Saturday nights. You've got your Sunday for a lie-in if you want, maybe.
Yeah.
I think I just got my second soda ash mine in.
For me, the time of day isn't the problem. It was the day itself.
Yeah. Sometimes you'll have that problem. Like you'll get loads of people saying, "Oh, I'm busy that day." It's like in the past, I've tried to arrange events and things, and not just online with communities and things, but like either with friends or family and things like that, and or for people at school and stuff like that. And what I've learned is you generally have to just do what is best for you. You're the one organising it. You're the one that's got to probably do some work in the background to get things to a place or set something up. It needs to be convenient for you. No matter when you organise it for us, if it's a big enough event, there's going to be people that can't make it because of the day. And there's no point switching it around, because if you switch it, there's going to be other people that then can't make it. And you just add extra time, effort, and like complexity in like constantly changing it all the time, or trying to find the right date. I mean, sometimes it makes sense to go, oh, hang on, there's a major sporting event that everybody will want to watch, I better not put my event then. But as a general rule, I mean, I find it not very useful to go around people and like ask them, is this day good for you, is this day good for you guys, because at the end of the day, you're just going to spend a lot of time, and some people still can't join in.
Yep.
So I did learn that quite a lot. Right, here we go. So let's do some shouts and some places. We've got some people from Norway, Kent, UK, the Netherlands, Yorkshire, fantastic, Germany, and we've got Bob who says Ontario, Canada, 5 p.m. local time. That's a good time. Sweden, Lancashire. I think I said that right. Lancashire. We've got. I might get this wrong. Well, I probably will get it wrong. Moravia, and that's Czech Republic. We've got somebody in London. We've got Netherlands, Norway. There's a few people from Norway. Topstar says, "Hi, can I join you? If there's room, I don't think there is. Come along to the Discord and chat to a moderator, and we'll see if there's room. And if there isn't, then maybe somebody will let you join their company, and you can join in." There's another train crash.
Oh no!
Oh, it's the blue team again.
Oh.
What an unfortunate turn of events.
Who was that? That was Anya, I think.
Too sad.
Okay, I'm going to go over and speak to them again and find out why they keep killing people. I'll be back in a bit. Hello.
Oh, that was hilarious. I even stopped them. I was reversing one train to come because it went the wrong path, and I was like, why is it still running?
Somebody's labeling your tracks with how many people have died on them.
Perfect.
I can't remember how many people died in the first one. Maybe somebody could go back on the stream and
I'll go for the record.
We should probably have like a viewers game death toll. Like how many people have died during this viewers game. We do that for our Rimbo games and things like that. But yeah, there's another crash, and it's really backing up your line here.
Yeah, I know. I had it stopped too. I don't know why it kept going. I had this train stopped, and then it's like, why are you still running? It's like, oh.
Top Star says, what's the link? You want to come over to the Discord? The link's on the website. masterhellish.net. Check it out. It's not the first crash, Matt Strat. No, this is the second crash.
Yeah.
And it's also the second crash for the same company. You know what? There'll be an investigation soon if this keeps happening. There will.
All right.
But I'm liking your network. It's you've got a very good way of flowing your tracks through. I can see that you've got them peeling off and connecting up in nice flowy ways. And I can see you've got a lot of good logic to it, so that's cool. It's just you just need to stop killing everyone, man. All right.
Yep, have a good one.
Cool. Okay, well, take care and see you later. Okay. We are now
Hello.
in room 7. Cat and back. Hello.
Hello.
Let's see. How are you getting on?
I'm
You
fine.
are the dusty, sandy, goldy colour. Let's have a look. Company 11. 23 trains, 7 aircraft. Ooh, you're using aircraft. You're one of only 2 people using aircraft.
One of only 2 smart people in the game.
Whoa, one of your aircraft is making $1 million last year. Aircraft number 2.
Cool.
Yeah. Aircraft number 2. It's going for it.
Or maybe I'll make some more.
Yeah, it's making $1 million. Let's have a look at the operating profit. Okay, so there is one team that's way out in front. And it is you. So if we discount you because you're cheating with aircraft, then it is Tri-Roll Logistics, but they're the other people using aircraft. And then in third place, it's Elaine Tankand? Trakan Transport or something. It's gone off the edge of the screen. And then I think it's me. Yeah, I'm in 4th place or 5th place at the minute, one of the 2. Yeah, but it's the top 2 teams are using aircraft. Maybe I need some airplanes. I definitely think so.
I suggest you get some.
I might do actually. I've just got nothing I can transport with aircraft at the minute, unless
Passengers.
Can I refit them to everything these days? Let's have a look. So if I go aircraft and I go available aircraft, and we go down and have a look. Yeah, the Guru Galaxy can actually fit to anything.
Oh, nice.
So what I might do is I'm creating vehicle bodies. I might then fly them. Oh, Astron Shipping is in trouble. It might be sold off or declared bankrupt. I think we need to go and speak over to Astron. Well, we'll probably come and speak to you guys sometime soon. But take care. Bye for now.
Bye.
Astron, are you going to get sold off here?
No, I'm fine. I just had a moment of being poor.
Right, okay. Got rid of all your money, did you?
Yeah.
Okay. I'm actually going to fly vehicle bodies somewhere. Is there something somewhere where you would like them flying to?
No, I think I'll be alright.
Okay, let's have a look. So vehicle bodies go to assembly plants and nowhere else. So let's have a look on the map of the world. And I bet I've got no assembly plants near me either. Let's have a look. Assembly plant. Oh my goodness. Okay, there is one down the coast. But apart from that, they're miles away. Brandon says we need to limit aircraft to 10 like we used to. I mean, it does unbalance the game. Especially early to mid. Yeah, okay, I'm going to do it. I'm going to fly my parts over there.
I kind of gave myself a bit of a challenge of build around a single lake, so yeah, just so I could have an excuse to use boats.
You're doing everything in one lake?
Pretty much, yeah.
So this assembly plant is actually going to make vehicles?
Yep.
Cool.
Without any parts or electricals or tyres. But yeah.
Okay.
I like how I can make vehicles with just the bodies. They don't need an engine. They don't need tyres.
Well, they must be getting
Don't
them
need
from an
all the
alternate
parts.
dimension or something.
I think what it is they just get a vehicle body and put it on top of a horse.
That must be it. That's the only logical explanation, right? Okay, so I got my route in. I just need to make sure that I refit the aircraft to, was it vehicle bodies? Vehicle bodies, refit. Okay, and then, oh, I've got over $1 million in the bank now. We'll get 2 aircraft and send them on their way.
Who sent you the money? Who cheated?
Brandon says, tell Astrid to paint them orange so they look like water foxes.
No.
Nobody sent me any money. My company's just been making money.
Because
So-
I'm happy I've had them, we got purple, so I'm happy.
Yeah.
Oh look, a new aircraft for you, Hellish.
I'm not paying any attention to aircrafts right now.
What, you said you'd go and fly stuff?
Oh, I have, but I found the Guru Galaxy and that's all I needed. Hang on a second. There we go. Just need to sort that out there. Right. So let's see how things are going in my network at the moment. We've got way too much glass. So I'm going to have to clone these trains a few times. We've got more, I think it's sand at this quarry. Oh, I've only got 1 train at that quarry, so let's get rid of that. Gladtown East, whatever that is, we haven't got enough trains for it. And I've run out of money. Copwatch says airlines aren't fair. Yeah. Yeah, airlines are okay. There we go. So my network's starting to grow now. That's cool. We're getting a few deliveries in from various different places. We've got all the primary industries that I think I needed. We've got 2 of each primary going into glass. The glass is coming down here and making vehicle bodies. My first aircraft is coming over to the assembly plant, where we're going to get vehicles being produced. Where do vehicles go?
It's like a car show, vehicle distributor.
Vehicles. Vehicle distributor or houses.
Oh.
They can just go to a house apparently. Like, I'm just trying to work out where I might want to send them to. I think maybe Betbridge. Be interesting to do that. I think the distance is roughly right. Let's put a station near this town. Yeah, that accepts vehicles. Actually, Tunningstowe's in a good position for me. We could do a drop-off station. See, only accepts vehicles if you're close. Oh, hang on a minute. What's that? It's a vehicle distributor. I can get both. So if I put that there... Oh, fantastic. Oh, we're in the money. Probably. Maybe. There's a chance. Okay, new mail truck available. Christopher's here. Greetings, Master Hellish. Hope you're feeling fine this evening. I'm doing alright. A little tired. Been a busy day, but I'm doing alright. Thank you very much. So the question is now, how am I going to deal with this line that we need to cross? And I think the only correct answer is to build tunnels. No, wait. In this case, bridges, because we need to go up anyway. And I just built 3 by accident. I only wanted 2. Okay, here we go. Let's try to do some speed building now. There isn't a button for depots and depot orientation, is there?
I don't think so.
Thing is, if you go too fast, you end up making more mistakes than actually getting anything done.
I'm aware that the train I'm building has no orders. I'm in the middle of building it.
Okay, I think I've got this. If I can get this whole industry chain going, I'll be really happy about that. So if I do a little station here, hopefully they won't get too annoyed. If I do it separate, then I can bring a line in here. Now I've got the station in, I can just like bulldoze more of the land. Okay, there we go. Connect that up. Oh my goodness, way too many different bits and bobs. We need to maybe start doing some OpenTTD speedrunning. I think that would be interesting. I need more aeroplanes.
I need more money.
I need both. There we go. I've just got another 2 aeroplanes there. Actually, this track that I've just put in here is probably a bit too short. But never mind. See, on my Let's Play series, like I get comments of people who are watching the videos like really closely, and they point out all the mistakes. So if I make a mistake and have a signal in the wrong place, they leave a comment, and then I know I know where I need to fix things. But in this live stream, I don't think people watch for they look for mistakes. And I'm beginning to wonder, like, how many different signals are wrong, or do I make less mistakes when I'm live streaming? Is that a thing?
Every single one of them. They're so wrong, people just can't tell.
Yeah, all my signals are wrong. They're so wrong that nobody can tell that they're all wrong. Okay, this looks like it's going to be okay. So
well, if you put them all the wrong way, it still work.
Every single one of them's wrong, apparently. Yeah. The target for the giveaway, 75 viewers, I think. Did I say 70 viewers or 75 viewers? For doing a game giveaway. I'm feeling generous. Maybe we should do it anyway. Okay, I'm getting 9 tons of vehicles, apparently, so... What transports vehicles? Apart from a universal wagon.
Bolster trucks, I think it was.
Vehicle bodies, vehicle engines, vehicle parts, and vehicles. Yep, you're right.
So that's just your right flatbed truck into your bolster. So.
Yeah, it is. Right, let's refit that to vehicles. Oh, it looks interesting. Full load here. Completely, like, unstop it straight away and unload to there. Brilliant. Okay, so we've got a complete chain going now from primary industries to vehicles, but there's stuff missing. Okay.
Fantastic.
Kattenberg and Copwatch must be cheating. They're too far ahead. They're using aeroplanes, I think. Christopher says, go under or over. Go under or over. Under is best unless you need to go up. Yeah, see, that's exactly what I was thinking here. Is like, I was just about to build a tunnel to go under my line, but then I realised that I was going to have to go up in land height anyway. So I used a bridge. Nobody gets special help. Everybody gets special help. Bean says, well, I think you've missed a ton of signals on the last track because there's an extra bit of track. That appears to be true. There. Well done, Bean. Jeez. Just as we was talking about it. There we go. Okay, so looking at my station, my station list, the things that need the trains the most, actually my passenger stations. I'm almost tempted to put the SH40 on that line just because it would be quicker. Okay. Apart from that, looks like we're looking... Things are quite good. Got too many trains now. Maybe. I have got one of my planes loading. That's okay. So I've actually got a full loop here. But what we need to do is like break down this loop and see where we can improve things. So like this glassworks has both sand and soda ash provided. So the rate goes up, which is fantastic. Then that goes to this body plant, but we're only taking glass. We need sheet steel and paints and coatings. So let's have a look at the big map thing. Oops, steady. That's not the right one. Yeah, here we go. So let's take a look at this. So we are looking at the assembly. No, we was looking at the assembly plant, and this is the body plant here. And the body plant, we're giving glass, and it needs sheet steel, paints, and coatings. So I think if we do the sheet steel first to a sheet and pipe mill, yeah, see the glassworks we've got going straight into the body plant. Maybe that's not the way to go. Maybe we should just do a sheet and pipe mill. I'm not sure.
Where can you find this graphic?
There is a link that I posted in the OpenTTD chat. So, but I did say earlier that this is actually in game as well. It's just I like this graphic. You know what? What would be good to get the salt from our soda ash mine, or the limestone? Is it limestone? From our quarry. So we either get the lime kiln or whatever this thing is. But that thing leads us to acid, which we need for our sheet and metal pipe. So there we go, that's what we're doing next. Salt from our 2 soda ash mines into that plant. The Cholaki? Don't know what that is. Right. Let's find it. So ideally it wants to be between our 2 soda ash mines. So we've got soda ash here and soda ash there. Yes, there is one, and it's here, and it is right what my daughter would say, beneath. If you don't know what beneath is, it's both beside and near in the same sentence. Beneath. Okay, so here we go. What, Ashton?
That a very useful word has been invented.
Yep, I'm quite impressed with it actually. Okay, let's see if I can do this the cheaper way. So I was thinking if I come out this far, put in my, no, not there, here, my double depot there. Trying to get across this water without it costing me too much money, and I'm failing somewhat miserably. But I have got $1 million in the bank, so that's quite good. Right, there we go. Cool. Amtac says, it says the link is expired on Discord. I'm pretty sure.
Oh, that wasn't blue this time.
I'm pretty sure I fixed that. So that should be fine. Right, we've got another train crash. That's another 138 death toll. And it's the red team, which is Bob. Let's see if we can find Bob. Hey, Bob, how's it going? Bob, blah, blah, hello.
Oh, hello, Master Hellish.
How's it going?
Is that what I have to do to get you to come visit me? Is kill 138 people?
Yeah, that's exactly how it works. You know, the more people you kill, the more people, you know, the more interested we are in chatting. Okay, whilst we're here as well, we're actually going to start the game giveaway, okay, folks? So remember, if you are on YouTube or Twitch, you can enter the game giveaway. If you win and you're on YouTube, you'll need to come to the Discord to claim your prize because YouTube is crazy and doesn't allow us to send direct messages to people. So if you don't want to mess around doing that, enter on Twitch. There we go. How are things going for you apart from that?
Well, I've never played Fur, so I'm totally unprepared for that. So I'm doing what you suggested as a backup course of action, and that's just to mess with passengers, try to make some money that way.
Yeah, it looks like you've got most of your trains set to full load at these places.
At the far ends, yes, so that the stations stay occupied.
Okay, cool. You've got forced depots going in and out of your stations.
Yeah, I kind of prefer those. Then my trains don't break down. I know it takes a little extra time, but it doesn't clog up the whole works when one train stops.
Yeah, I mean, it depends how busy the line is. And if you get a busy line, you can do forced depots with double depots as well. It's possible to do that. You've got quite a lot of trains stacking up there, but that's because of that crash. And here we go. So
yes, and somebody put a sign, a rip sign there right away too. I wonder who that was.
Yeah, it's Cop Watch, I think. Might have been the Dumb Gamer. But we've got, I think, 2 signs on the map now, and there has been 3 crashes.
There we go. The MTO has been in, cleaned up the whole works, buried all the bodies, and nobody knows where they are. And things are back underway again.
It's all good.
Trains are running again. That's the important thing.
So looking here, you have 13 trains. So this is your entire network here. This passenger network, is it? Have you got anything else anywhere else?
Nope, nothing else at the moment. I looked around at what everybody was doing the first half hour, so I didn't even get started right away. And I'm just tinkering around, just having some fun.
Well, it certainly looks like you're doing a nice little network there.
Yeah, and I'll just keep expanding it through the 4 hours and see where I am in relation to the other people. See how big this Dreffing Way town will grow. That's kind of my goal. Get as many people in there as I can.
Okay, that's a good goal. But at the moment, I see you've got, I think it's 3 stations in the town. So,
I need to add a couple more. I know that.
You do, yeah. Get those couple more in. Build those roads out because we know that helps. And we'll try and come back to specifically to you to see how big that town gets towards the end of the game. But I've just had a plane crash, so I'm going to go and see myself.
Oh no, it's disaster after disaster.
Oh dear, so 2 more people have died, and this time it's my fault. We've got a plane crash here at Trumfing Hill Airport.
Was that your plane crash?
Yeah. Was it a large plane landing at a small airport? No, it wasn't. It was a large plane landing at a large airport, so it should be fine. You know, these things sometimes happen, but never mind. It's not a small airport. Leave me alone. Don't gang up on me. What I want is a hub airport, like an intercontinental one, but I can't do that yet, so... Wow. Those people aren't going to get their deliveries now,
I'm at least
are they?
98.3% sure I'm not an OpenTTD dev.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure I'm not an OpenTTD dev. Oh look, all the cars are stacking up on the trains. We've only got 1 train here. Let's clone that train so that we've got 2 going. How much money has that train made? Like, oh, 0. Like nothing. Oh my goodness, this train has made nothing so far, and its reliability has gone down to 48%. That's not good. How much have we got waiting here at this airport? Nothing. Okay, so that is good. Let's clone that aircraft, get it going. Right, I need to carry on building what I was doing here, because I started building and I just got distracted by other people having crashes, and then I went and had a crash myself. So, there we go. Just going to throw some cantilever bridges across here. There we go. Right then. They look more like tractors, says Jackomac. Well, it does say vehicles, so it might not be. It might not be cars. There is many possibility that it could be something that's not cars.
They're new trains.
A new kind of train.
To replace the ones that crashed.
Oh, planes. Yeah. Oh, the trains and planes. Well, it could be.
Yeah.
Right. I am going to put a second station in here. And I don't know if it's going to fit, but I'm going to give it a go anyway. Yeah, okay, I'm going to change it. There we go. That's fine. There's some people like screaming out in their heads, like, it's not got a nice little angle going out of the station. I was like, I don't mind. I don't mind, it's not a problem. In this sort of game, it's more important just to keep building. You know? If you spend too much time worrying about like every little segment of track, then you're probably not gonna get a massive amount done. I just spent $500,000 on that piece of land, and I probably shouldn't have done. Probably should have come across here or there. Oh well, never mind. Things don't go wrong.
They just get interesting.
Indeed. The t-shirt for that is on hellishstore.net. Don't buy it. Buy it next week when it's 10% off. Watch out for Discord and social media for notifications about that. Right. So now I need to bring the salt. So I need a salt train. Oh, it's not within the catchment of it. Oh no. I have to rebuild this station. I thought it was going to be within the catchment, and it isn't.
Not save up 120,000.
You what?
Not save up 120 grand.
What are you saving up 120 grand for?
A boat.
Oh my goodness.
A single boat.
Yes. I think it's try and balance the fact that they don't need track, but on roads. But yeah,
I fixed it. Right, we need to get a salt vehicle now. What carries salt? I would guess an oil tanker.
League of Legends players. Oh no, they're
No,
just
it's not liquid.
salt, aren't they?
Grain hopper? No.
Is it liquid salt?
Well, it's not liquid salt, apparently. I thought it might be liquid salt, but it's not. Mineral hopper? Yes.
Do you not use that cargo type thing to find it?
Yeah, I do.
That's what I've always done.
Maybe I'll do that next time I do something.
Then you also don't have to refit.
Yeah,
Yeah.
I keep forgetting about it. I do. I keep forgetting about it.
I mean, base OpenTTD, I don't use it, but like stuff like furs where there's so many different things, it's like it's useful.
Yeah. Okay, there's two trains going. Above the line says, I always keep 2 free tiles between the runways. I don't think that has anything to do with it at all. Jackmatt says, in the OpenTTD world, I think more industrial or agricultural vehicles would be better. In vanilla, there's no cars. That's true. Not in vanilla. It's a dystopian world without cars, but they have roads. So maybe that's just for the trams and buses.
Realistically, that's been bought in trams as base vehicles when they bought in the tram tracks, but
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, the thing is, there's a lot of mods for trams. And it's just a different rail type, so they put the rail in there separately. The thing is, like, the OpenTTD devs, they're right in what they say. They say, like, why should we go around adding a load of features when there's loads of mods out there that already do those features? Let's concentrate on making the base game work the best it possibly can and be the best platform for these mods to be able to connect into that it can. That's really the sort of kind of philosophy and direction that the mods like put across in their dev vlogs. And did I say mods? I meant developers. And you know, that's what they say. There's like, you know, we make OpenTTD and we add things to it, but you know, what's the point in adding features that could be done with a mod? Like, let's make OpenTTD like easy to mod, easy to connect to, easy to, you know, and then let the mods do the content. And if you want to watch their live streams, I don't know how often they do them, but when they're announced, they tend to announce it on their on the Discord. And if they do announce it on the Discord, I believe my Discord actually reposts that in the OpenTTD channel, so you don't have to follow both. You can just come straight to me. But on top of that,
yeah, I've got OpenTTD server announcing stuff on Discord.
Yeah, they do it on Twitch. They live stream on Twitch, and I can't remember their channel, but if somebody wants to tell me what it is, I'd happy repost it, or one of the moderators can post it.
Their Twitch channel.
Yes, they do have a Twitch channel. Really, I suppose it'd be cool to have like an OpenTTD like hub, like of where all the links are for everything that you could possibly need related to OpenTTD, because the Reddit is quite a good place to go to.
The website.
Obviously, the website, yeah. There's a bit on Steam. There's my I've got a whole guide on Steam, which is made of my tutorials and stuff.
Where shall I post the link?
I'll just post it in the chat. Yeah, you put it in Twitch. That's cool.
Yeah.
Because it's for Twitch. So there you go. I'm actually going to go over to that and just make sure that I am definitely following that. So yeah, I'm definitely following, and I've got notifications on. And what I'll probably do is I'll host them. So if they ever go live when I'm not streaming, then they'll be on my Twitch as well. There we go. That's that line put in.
Yeah, I think you're at top of my host list at the moment as well, to be honest.
I'm actually trying to build up a bit more of a host list because I would love to have more people that I can share their content. But I struggle to find people because it's the same as when I'm collaborating. I can't seem to find people to collaborate with that are on the same sort of level as me. They seem to be either like they don't stream much and haven't got many followers and like they're not consistent with their content.
You're called out.
Or they're sorry?
I feel called out there.
or they are just like too big and wouldn't want to collaborate with somebody as small as me. I find it quite difficult to find people that are kind of at my level doing the same sort of thing as me. So if anybody does know other people that are at my sort of level, content wise and follow wise, and do similar content to me, maybe it doesn't have to be exactly the same, but maybe it's just the same genre of games, not necessarily the same games, then let me know. Drop it in the ideas channel on my Discord and I will check it out.
I broke my track and I have no money to fix it.
You removed a track going through the depot. The trains can't go through. Yeah, I did a misclick there. What they would do is they'd treat that as a forced depot. There we go. So they would be able to go through. They would only go through via the depot. There we go. Did I forget to refit the salt trains? I don't think I did. Yep, they're only carrying iron ore.
Yeah.
Brilliant. Absolutely clever me. Turn around, back into the depot. Right, okay. Refit to... It was salt, wasn't it? Yep, salt. Refit to salt. Refit to salt. You know what we was doing? We was talking about actually the refit process while I was doing those trains, and I forgot to refit them because I was too busy talking about the refitting process. Okay, there we go. Salt, 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 trains, salt. Brilliant. Okay.
Now I just need to figure out how to get this ferrochrome. What do I need for that? Or bulk tone. Really? Is that the only source of it? Ah. Okay.
Right. Amtrak 774. I said it earlier, and I'll just say it again to make sure you heard me this time. All the links for Discord on the website have been updated. Please go and try again. Thank you. We've got a couple of people entering the giveaway, the game giveaway. If you want to be able to enter that, I'm going to resume the entries now. So re-entry is now open. Come along and give it a go. You might win the game that was specified. I mean, I can't remember what the game is, to be honest, but never mind. Right, these trains are now spaced out enough that I'm not going to have the full load order on. I should have taken this full load order off ages ago. Something else I should have done ages ago is repay my maximum loan. There we go, that's all gone. I need to make sure that I don't spam my drink out for too long. Have we only got 1 hour left? Have we been playing for that long? We started at half 8 UK.
No.
Half 9, half 10, half 11, half 12. Oh, that's 10:34. Oh my goodness.
2 hours left.
Yeah, okay, we've got about 2 hours left. Right, let's see. Who haven't I spoke to? Let's see. I'm not sure I've gone and spoke to above the line yet, so let's go see how they're doing. Hello? Hello.
Hey.
Hey, how's it going? We've got above the co. You've got
Good. Crocodile.
Let's have a look. You got 7 trains. Let's go have a look at your trains, shall we, and see what they're up to. Okay. So it looks like you're planning to build through Tronfingford, and your signal layout here in front of this station for a through station is perfect. This is exactly what I would recommend for somebody. Oh, that's right. I forgot about that. Amtrak is actually airport, but is pretending to be his friend and saying that the IP address is banned, so he can't come on because of that. Airport, please stop creating new accounts. You've been banned. Don't create new accounts and keep coming back. It's probably a form of harassment. If you've been banned, you've been banned. Now, we don't like banning people. We very rarely have to do it. But when people are banned, don't come back. There's a reason why people are banned. We don't just ban people for no reason. Okay, sorry about that, folks. So let's check this out. So you've got a couple of stations near Brent Bridge. Are they just dropping off, or no? You have got passenger stations there. Is that meant to be a spread station, Pembridge East and Pembridge Heights, or is it just 2 near each other?
For the freight field.
I think we've got a problem here with your microphone cutting out.
It's my computer.
Ah, right, okay.
It's trash.
It's trash. I think pretty much everybody would love to have a better computer than what they've got, but I'm liking your networks. You've got it a good setup. It's nice and clean. I think the only thing you could really improve, and you probably don't care, but is the actual placement of your stations so you get catchment. Then again, like, you've gone up to the edge of the station, so you've gone with quite a few through stations. So maybe these towns will grow, and you know, you'll get better coverage as it goes. And so if we look at the coverage of this station, it does actually take a corner of that town, so that's really good. So it's not bad. It's not bad at all. It's just like, I just look at that and go, ooh, you know, I might have, you know, taken that little bit of road tile off so I could get in a little bit closer, but I think maybe I'm a little bit too fussy with that sort of thing as it goes. But you're doing some soda ash to a glassworks as well, and what else have you got? You got a few passengers on the go to make sure you got some money coming in, but you're embracing the industries. You've got a slag grinding plant. What are you taking to the slag grinding plant? Not sure. Oh, slag. You're taking slag there from the electric arc furnace.
Yeah.
And cool.
I definitely need to expand it.
How are you feeling with the furs? Are you liking the furs and the different industries?
I'm okay with it.
Yeah. Cool. Okay. Well, enjoy, and we'll probably touch base and speak to you again a little later. Right then, Astrid, have you gone bankrupt again?
No. Not yet.
Okay, fair enough. Right,
I've
let's see
actually
how.
got my arc furnace running at full.
Oh, you've got an arc furnace going.
Yes.
Cool. I don't know what I'm doing on my station list. I need to do something about, like, increasing production at these places. So let's see. Can I build a statue? Build statue of company owner. Brilliant. Okay. Wow. It's over 500,000 to build statues of company owners. That's a lot.
Need to do an HQ, bro.
Oh yeah, where do I need to put my HQ?
Yeah.
I'm going to put my HQ in Bentbridge, next to my station. There we go. It accepts passengers. I don't know if it produces passengers, but it definitely accepts passengers. Fantastic. Okay, things are going not too bad at the moment. What we have got, though, is we are creating acid, sodium hydroxide, and chlorine from the salt that we're bringing, and we're not doing anything with it. So it was the acid that we wanted. Where does the acid go? That's the question. Just 1 second. If I haven't already said good morning. Good morning. Let's have a look here. So if I go select cargo, scroll towards the top and choose acid, it goes to a wire and section mill or a sheet and pipe mill. It was the sheet and pipe mill that we wanted it to go to. So let's find a sheet and pipe mill. Map of the world. This map's probably a little bit big for a 4-hour game, I think. Because we are, I don't know, up here in the kind of northeastern edge, the trains are all sprawling over. And there's different people that are doing much more compact networks this time round. So that's interesting. I've forgotten what came on here to find. Something in pipe works, wasn't it?
It can't be that important, can it, Harris?
Oh, here it is, a sheet and pipe mill. Oh my goodness, there's literally 0. There's 68 on the entire map, and in this whole section round here, the closest one is down there.
All the cost is 6.5 mil to build one, Hellish.
Which is approximately
3 times what you have.
It's about 400 meters or whatever it is away. 400 squares away.
Why do people think fireworks?
Sorry?
Sorry, I just started hearing fireworks outside and I was just curious why, but yeah.
Oh, right. Do you know why?
Nope. They've been doing it all week.
All week?
Yes, every night this week, fireworks have been going off about 10 or 11 o'clock.
It's not Diwali or something like that, is it?
I don't think so. No, it's nowhere near Diwali.
I forget when it is.
Diwali's like November, isn't it?
I'm a bad Hindu.
Diwali. 4th November, yeah.
To clarify, I'm not actually a Hindu.
That's 4th of November, so that's going to be 2 days of lots of fireworks.
I don't know why I'm building this track. I've got nowhere to take this stuff to. Did you say it's cost 6 million to build one?
6.5, yeah.
Right, I'm going to save up. I'm going to do it. While I'm waiting for the money to do it, my passenger service is actually getting even better. You know what I'm going to do? I'm going to change my passenger service to the SH40 because it's just way too slow. The only problem is, because I'm going from a dual-headed train to a single-headed train, I don't think it will add a wagon on for me, which I really, really wish they had. So look, you've got wagon... You can do wagon removal, but can you do wagon addition? No. So the autoplace will keep the length of the train the same by removing wagons, starting at the front, if replacing the engine would make it longer. So if replacing the engine makes it shorter, doesn't do anything.
But that's because you might have different types of wagons on there, and that could cause
Yeah,
confusion.
true. But again, for removal, it removes it from the first wagon.
Yeah.
So it should do it again. You could do it for. You could just take the first wagon again and just put another one of them on.
Maybe.
Right then, we've got a few people who entered the giveaway. Let's close the entries and find out who won. Bob. Let's go over and speak to Bob. Where's Bob gone? I've lost Bob. Seriously, Bob's not in the Discord.
Yeah, room 5.
Room 5. Oh wait, there he is. Yeah, I'm just blind. There we go. Hello.
Hello. I didn't kill anybody again. Why'd you come visit me?
I came with good news this time.
Oh, nice, nice. What's the good news?
If you're the Bob that's on the Twitch, Bob, you won the giveaway.
I'm looking at the Twitch now. Yes, it says blah blah blah. It says 1. Nice.
Congratulations. I will send you that prize now. So while I'm doing that, I'll just get my OpenTTD to follow one of these trains so we can keep a good eye on it.
A Protectorate starter bundle. Ooh, ooh, that sounds fancy.
To be honest, I have no idea. It's a game, a bundle or games or something like that, and I have it to give away, so I did.
Excellent. Most excellent. Thank you very much.
I see you say in the chat there, so I'll just whisper you and find the code. Oh, it's an actual Steam code, this one. So it gets entered straight into Steam. It's not one of those ones that you get from the website. And there we go. You should have got that from a whisper. In a whisper.
Yes, I did. Yes, I did. Thank you very much.
There we go. Let me know if there's any problems. But congratulations. How's things going with the company?
The yellow team has moved into my town. They seem to be liking it. I got my 5 stations now. I've got more trains rolling.
What colour? You're red, aren't you? So you're somewhere over here. Oh yeah. Oh right, they're getting right in there.
I redid my station a bit to make it a little more optimum. It's kind of cool. It's kind of done backwards, so the exiting trains have to go underneath the entering trains. But I think it looks kind of cool.
Yeah, they kind of like cross over in almost like a figure of 8, don't they?
Yes, and then the way I have two outbound tracks separated by that station, that lets them all keep moving. So it's working pretty good.
Yeah. Okay, that's cool. There's some interesting ways. Have you ever done it like that before, or are you just experimenting?
Well, I was doing a terminus station, but then I thought, well, depending on how many towns outward I go, I'm going to need a row. So I added 2. You see where I added the 2 station lengths on the front, and then I deleted them on the back end so I could make it a row instead of a terminus. And then because I did it that way, I had to go underneath to get back to the outbound tracks.
Was you not tempted to just like swap the polarity of the station and make them go through the other way around?
No, I thought this would look kind of cool.
Yeah, I mean, it is interesting. And that's one of the things that, like, when I'm playing OpenTTD, sometimes I'll get messages from people saying, oh, that's not efficient, or there's a quicker way of doing that, or there's a better way of doing that, or why aren't you doing this? And there is sometimes a number of reasons, and one of them is because it can be because I thought it'd be interesting to do whatever I did. Like, sometimes I just like to do things because it's interesting or different, or, you know, just mix it up, play around with it, have some fun with it, and see how things go. And that is usually one of the main reasons. And not everybody does that in games. Sometimes people like to just try and do the most efficient thing possible all the time. And some people just like to kind of copy what they know that they've seen maybe online. Like somebody says, oh, this is the best way to do this. And it's probably right. It's probably the most efficient way. And, you know, they copy that. And I get little to no joy from doing that myself. Some people will, but I seem to be incapable of enjoying a game unless I'm experimenting or trying something or figuring something out myself. So And Astrian says, and some people just like boats.
He does like his boats.
Yeah.
Well, I did try the exit of this row. I did have it set up as two 3-track exits, but it just wasn't flowing very well. So I redid it a second time, and this is working much better. Uh-oh, we got a vehicle crash against trains, level crossing.
Somebody's labelled it as ruthless murder.
And they were fast about it too.
There was, and it looks like it's actually the same person running over their own road vehicles.
No.
It looks like the town may be expanded across there. Oh my goodness, there was nearly another crash. There is actually a way to stop that from happening. I think if you move the path signal back further, the signals go off sooner to stop the road vehicles. So we can kind of experiment with that. I'm not sure who it is. It looks like it's Cat and Back. So I'm going to go and have a word with them and see what I can find. But congratulations.
Thank you. Sometimes I find that the car will break down on the tracks, and then that will cause a crash.
That is true, yeah.
And there's no way to avoid that. You don't know when your cars are going to break down.
Oh, dear. Yeah, how many signals do they need? All the signals. I mean, when you haven't got maintenance on, then having more signals does make it flow better. But let's see if I can have a chat with them. So
always nice visiting you with Hellish. We'll talk to you later.
All right, bye for now.
Bye.
Cat and Back, hello.
Hello.
Oh, that was quick. I was waiting for you to pick that microphone up. You one of your road. I think it's you. Did one of your road vehicles crash onto one of your trains, or is this for a different company?
Probably crashed. I don't know.
Let's have a look. Yeah, okay, so there's a sign that says ruthless murder, and it's because one of your trains just killed one of your road vehicles, or maybe more, and it nearly just happened again. It's at Rentown?
Yeah, at Rentown. I see. Well, now it's fixed.
Oh, I see. So you've done a gap. So this is, I think, what we was talking about on the stream. Having a gap in signals allows for, I think, the level crossing to go off. And I haven't really played around with that before and tried it. So I kind of wanted to see what's happening. So we've got a train that's just entered the block there, and the level crossing went off early. So that is a very safe way of doing it. I like it. So it's only really going to go wrong if you get like a queue of vehicles waiting for the second track.
Yeah.
So
I mean, there's not that many using the crossings.
Yeah, or if it breaks down, I suppose.
Yeah, but
Brandon says just remove the road.
The driver can get out and push it out of the way, but
yeah. I like the way that the train driver can quite clearly see that there's a road vehicle in the way. Right, but he just goes, well, I'll carry on because the signal said green, so I'm just going to keep going. And just
company policy. Company policy.
Company policy, just keep driving.
Yeah.
I like it. Let's have a quick look at how things are going here. So you've got loads of road vehicles going on. How many road vehicles have you got? 202. Wow. Let's check out your money. So most of your income is coming from your trains. You got 25 million last year from that, but you're getting decent income from your aircraft as well, 7.5 million. And those 200 road vehicles are starting to net. Oh, they must be quite new because a couple of years ago you had 0 road vehicle income.
I don't think that's true.
I'm looking at your money on your Cat and Back Transport finances, and in 1982 road vehicle income was 0.
Oh, weird. Well, I had some at Rentown.
Okay, fair enough. Oh, I see. You've spread out a little bit. So you've got a few lines, and some of them are a bit separate to other ones. But it looks like you're doing a similar sort of tactic in some of these places. Ooh, let's have a look at your depots here. So how have you done this? So you've got forced depots, and with a forced depot, there's no point in leaving a main line open. But then you've also got a secondary line to allow the trains to split.
If they back up, they go faster. They have their own thing, and I had money left over, so...
You could probably... I mean, that's good, but you could even further improve that by... If you staggered the depots a little bit, then you could use double depots, as well as having the line split that you've got there. But I think, like you're saying, like, if they back up, they've got another option, because this line isn't, I don't think, busy enough to really worry too much about that. It looks like it's going to handle it lovely.
That's correct.
Fantastic. Okay. Well, I'm going to try and fund an industry. I don't know if it's going to work, so enjoy, and we'll catch you later.
Yeah, good luck.
Thank you. Okie dokie. Right. HQ. Oh, we've started a HQ row, have we? Who's that next to me? Egg. Egg's come next to me. Hi, Egg. No, wait. I didn't move. There we go. Hi, Egg.
Hi.
We've started a HQ row, have we?
Yeah. So everyone place your HQ there.
Why
so we
aren't
can,
these
can see if you have a shed or...
Okay, hang on a second. I tried to replace my vehicles and I never did it. I selected what I wanted, I did the wagon removal, and I forgot to click start. Oh, you can do it so it only replaces old vehicles. Never noticed that before. Brandon says HQ give bonuses. That is true.
Well...
I can't remember what the bonus is, but there is a bonus. Right, how are things going on my network? Generally things are quite quiet. How can I improve production over here? Engineering supplies. Brilliant. This creates engineering supplies. We're going to start getting a feedback loop going here, folks. I don't know how I'm going to do it. I'm probably going to have to spend a lot of money. I can't remember what industry I was going to build. Can anybody remember what industry I was
Something with acid.
Yeah, I think it was, wasn't it? Something that it's a pipe and something, wasn't it?
Yeah.
Okay, let's see if I can do that. Okay, right. It was a oh god. Fundo industry. It was a sheet and pipe mill. 6.7 million it costs. Oh, I know. I can take out a loan, and then I've nearly got all the money I need for that.
A small loan. Oh.
A small loan of loads. Above the Lines computer, I think, has just given up. He says their game is officially now a slideshow.
Yay.
Right, I am only a couple of 100,000 off being able to fund this. Hopefully it lands in a good place and the catchment of this station actually gets it. Or shall I say coverage. See, when you're placing a train, it's... Oh, maybe they... Do I always say catchment, but it's coverage, isn't it? Do I always say it wrong? Did it change? I have no idea. It is the same thing, yeah. Oh, I've nearly got enough. I've got. Oh no, it's gone down. My money went up just briefly then. Okay, I'm going to try and fund it right here. Must remove railway track. Well, I don't care about that. Let's build the land up. Fund. Haven't got enough money. Fund. Haven't got enough money. Fund. I'm just going to keep clicking it. Why did my money go down so much? I have no idea.
Vehicle maintenance costs all went out at the same time, maybe? I don't know.
Maybe, yeah. We need to do a new game giveaway at some point, I think. So I'll maybe set up a giveaway sometime soon. Let's see here. I definitely need to continue to eat M&Ms because I shouldn't really eat too much chocolate too late into the night. So I need to eat some. Wow, my money's going down. Why is my money going down so much? Oh, is it because I'm replacing all my trains?
Yeah, that'll be
Yeah.
Yeah, that's it.
Well, my first train load of vehicles has made it to the docks.
All my trains are getting replaced, and that's why. Building up that land was not free. I know it was not free, but in the grand scheme of things, it was quite cheap. You know, when I'm trying to spend 6.7 million on an industry, I hope this industry actually makes me some decent money. There we go. The industry is in. It accepts acid and it creates... I don't know what. What is it? Sheet steel we needed? Oh, this has got to go to another place yet. All right, we'll get to that in a bit. Where's it gone? There it is. Oh my goodness. Maybe spending that sort of money at this stage of the game is not a good idea. There we go. Don't worry, everything's going to be fine, probably. Okay, so the signal's in, that line's in. For some reason that track goes funny like that. Signals are all in at the station. I don't want to see my bank balance, thank you very much. I'm not interested in seeing that right now. Okay, so this time we're going to try and do the thing where I go cargo types, acid. Oh no, wait, I need to build the train first. SH40, buy and refit, and then acid, buy and refit, buy and refit. Cool, that's a nice feature that I really should have constantly used all the time and never do. So maybe this is a change. Maybe this is a change with me where I always do that in the future now. New things are coming. I have run out of money though. Again. We're getting a lot of passengers here at Bentbridge now, and I think it might be due to the HQs all popping up. Let's have a look at the operating profit and see how things are going. So obviously there's one business that is well out in front. But if we remove the top business, then I think they're using a lot of aeroplanes, but I'm not sure. And then I think Team, was it? Yeah, Trial Logistics are using a load of aeroplanes as well, I think. No, it's Team USA. Oh, and Trial. I do have some, but they're only doing one little route for one little thing just because I wanted to. So, cat and back, yeah. I'm really low now, so I am... So let's get rid of first place so we can see better. Second, third, fourth. I'm in 5th place at the moment. But everybody is turning a profit in their business, so people are doing really well. And there's no people waiting there now, which is fantastic. Okay, cool. Looks like things are being picked up and moved at a relatively good rate. And where's my airport gone? My lone single airport. Here it is. Well, it's not single, it's one airport route. Okay, that's fine. That's doing all right. Sheet steel goes to the body plant. And this is we are creating sheet steel. This is it. This is where we start to get some of the feedback in. So now, can I get a railway station and have it? Okay, I'm going to put a station in there, and just for logistic reasons, I'm going to just spread station it over there. Just to make it easier to build. There we go.
What the kind I gave people in Brimfingpool a bus route so they can actually get to work at the offices.
I mean, we do need more bus services, don't we? I was thinking about doing like a mod for OpenTTD, which was something along the lines of a realism overhaul. It's like we take a number of things in OpenTTD that doesn't make sense because it's not realistic, and we change things in the mod to make it more realistic. Like, you can only build train lengths as long as the depot, and you have depots that can be longer. Okay, I'm going to use this as a drop-off station.
Will you also make it so trains don't insta-reverse?
What's they slow? Oh, so that they can't reverse. I think trains should go backwards rather than reversing.
They don't.
That's what. Yeah.
Flip.
No, they don't flip.
Mechanical thing.
Yeah, I mean, on rail route, when a train reverses, it doesn't actually reverse. It doesn't. Sorry, well, it does reverse, but it doesn't flip.
Yeah.
It just starts going the other way. So for commuter trains, that's not a problem. Because the commuter trains have like an engine car at either end. But for the intercity trains, they don't. And then that is a problem for them. Because then they don't go as fast in the other direction. And that's why. Nice job, Hellish. I love OpenTTD and your videos. Well, thank you very much. Thank you very much. Is this SimCity? No, it's OpenTTD. A free transport simulation game. I accidentally deleted a piece of track I didn't mean to. Right, so what we're going to do, we're going to picking up the steel sheets. Okay, so new vehicle, engines only, the SH40, I think. Yeah. Buy. Then we want acid. No, wait. Sheet steel. I did acid last time. And we're going to use the bolster truck buy and refit. And then we're going to give it its orders to go here and full load, and then come down here and unload. And we're going to clone the train with shared orders, and then make both trains head out. And I think this isn't part of the feedback loop. No, it isn't. So we're just using existing primary industries that we had to send to a secondary industry that just happened to be between them, and then that is going to a tertiary industry which we funded. It costed us nearly 7 million, but that is then going to somewhere else, and it's going in as a secondary input. So we get paints and coatings in that place, and we'll be pumping out vehicle bodies like you wouldn't believe. So what we're going to do now is we're going to potentially cause ourselves a lot of costs. And there's a depot in the way. Okay, we're not going to do it there. We're going to do brand new stations over here. We're going to not only do brand new stations, we're going to do brand new lines. So we're going to do 6 track, and we're doing different size trains now. We're going to go down to length 3. Brand new, different section of the network. Oh, the local authority refuses to allow it. It's because they hate me. Well, we're going to place some trees. And if you like trees, you could get my Trees t-shirt off hellish.net. But don't. Wait until next week. We've got 10% off. Watch Discord and the social media for the notifications for that. There we go. So we're just going to have this as like a very basic loading station. And we're going 3 length. And I'm hoping to kickstart a pretty massive feedback loop, but I don't know whether I'll be able to before the end of the game. We'll see. I've spent a lot of money building new industries. Okay, so that's, I think I've done the in and the out the wrong way around. There we go. Cool, okay, well, no matter which way I go now, it's okay. I've fixed it. So the idea here is that we're going to start providing engineering supplies to places that need it. We're producing them already. Not many, but we're producing them. And then there's places that need it, like this quarry, and I think there's a quarry just around here. Yeah, there's a quarry here. So we'll have that first. We'll have a drop-off station here. We'll turn a corner straight away. And I'm going to have to do this in 2 phases like this, so it's not going to be the cleanest connection, but it will certainly be good enough. And then I have to connect that up to this, whatever this line over here is going to be, so I guess... Ooh, I spent a lot of money then building through a hill that I didn't think was as big as what it was. Oh well, never mind. I'm sure it'll be fine. There we go. He says bankrupting the company. So I'm going to come out to about there. Cut through that hillside. That was much cheaper, that one. It was only 47 grand. And then I think if we just keep going straight and then just kind of join those together. The more direct, the better. I think that is pretty much a universal rule in OpenTTD, isn't it?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. So now I have to, like, run out of money. Also, we're not producing a lot of engineering supplies here at the moment, and I need to find out why. Where's our rate? Where are our ratings rubbish, and where are things stacking up? We've got acid stacking up. Okay, let's clone a train here. Again, we've got no money. And what's my company value? Okay, nearly 7 million. But it's nearly 7 million, and I've got a loan of about 1 million. And it won't give me the money. Oh, I can't purchase the train. I need to buy about 6 trains now. Come on. Gunning Hall West seems to be filling up full of passengers. It's the end of the financial year. I mean, can I make tyres, engines or vehicle parts easily? I don't think I can.
My cars now get tyres. Yeah.
My cars only have tires and engines.
It might not have engines yet.
So
That's not going to go and work on.
no body.
I want to reopen a closed tab and I can't find it. No, never mind. Never mind, I'll use the in-game thing. Right, how can I make tyres? Tyres, here we go. Tyres are made at a tyre plant. Fantastic. Okay, tyre plants need rubber, sulphur, steel wire rods and carbon to be able to do it. A coke oven requires... Oh, so a coal mine to coke oven to tyre plant. That could be something we do. So what we need to do is find coal mines near a coke oven and then a tyre plant, I guess. I kind of don't know if that's the best thing. I think vehicle parts and vehicle engines are also going to be very difficult. Ooh, we've got another train crash, and this time it's you lot.
Yep.
Yeah.
Oh my goodness! Only 4 though. Only 4 die here.
Yeah, it's just the operators, I guess.
Yeah.
Well, we had to do a major redecorating of our terminal there because just, as you can see, our trains are backing up like into the distance.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah. You're not getting enough throughput through there, are you?
Yeah, we had it as one line in and one line out, and now we did one of your thingies, but we had to do the major redecorating, and yeah, this happened.
Oh my goodness, there's been a road vehicle crash as well now. I think one of your problems here is that the trains are being slowed down by the trains constantly wanting to use that depot that's at the station. You might find that if you take the depot away from the station and move depots further down the line with a line coming off the main line, then you're not going to slow all the trains moving around through that section there. I mean, you got path signals, so some trains can pass through. And of course, things are currently being blocked up by 2 smashed up trains. But that depot there is slowing things down a little bit, I think.
Good point.
Yeah.
So get rid of that depot and add more depots elsewhere, I would say. Well, on those multiple crashes, we're going to take a quick break. I will be back in a few minutes' time. I'm going to get myself a drink. I'm running low on supplies. And we'll come back for... We've got about an hour and 11 minutes, I think, of this live stream and this event. So far, it seems like lots of people are doing lots of cool stuff, so it's good fun. I'll see you later on. But bye for the next couple of minutes. can't remember how to fly this. Oh, steady. Come on. Oops. Well, I left Brandon behind. Not just the science. I refueled and left. Oh my goodness. I'm sorry, Brandon. Meanwhile, back at home base, have you tried crashing your face into it? Apparently crashing our face into it is our solution today.
Fantastic.
There! Fantastic. I did it. Brandon did a backflip. Let's get in the command seat. Why can't I place that?
Can't remove that block.
Why not?
Oh no, yeah, I think it's in the box.
Whoa! Ah! I found out the mine.
Does seem to be a problem.
5, 4, 3, 2, and 1. Are we going to have a touchdown? It's a bit wobbly. It's very wobbly. Well, it's not on its end, but it didn't explode. I'm trying to... I think... Oh! Train crash!
Oh.
Hellish.
Don't worry, it was less than 200.
What?
What are you doing?
I don't know. It's all going horribly wrong. Anyway, let's see if we can get hours back. So we're going to now retrograde as much as possible. Oops. Oh my goodness. Oh, I can't believe I did that. Oh, I just crashed into the third stage and blew up the engine. Well, that's trash, isn't it? Space junk. Okay, folks, I am back. Let's crack on with seeing what's happening. I've got 2.7 million in the bank. That's really cool. Seem to be producing quite a lot of acid for some reason. I don't know why. No, not sure why at all. What else can we use to produce acid? Let's have a look. Oh, we can only make acid from salt. Okay. Well, how is your company doing, Egg? Let's have a look at you. So if we go to Egg Transport, you've got 12 trains and some road vehicles. And they're making some good money.
It's doing alright.
Sorry? What did you say? Hello, Egg? Oh, there we go. Egg can hear me now.
Ah, I was hearing you through the stream.
Yeah, he's hearing me. That's why there was a massive delay.
Yeah, I see.
Transport for London gave me £10. Oh dear. J-Bay says, at least I'm doing better, a bit better than my character in RimWorld. Oh my goodness, so many bad character problems in RimWorld. Oh my goodness, more crashes. Again at Ruthless Murder. They need to sort that out. Team USA gave £1 to Hellish Inc. Why is everybody giving me lots of small amounts of money? I can't remember. I wonder what the biggest donation I've ever had is. I'm not sure.
In OpenTTD?
No, not in OpenTTD.
Or in real life?
Yeah, in real life. I'm not sure. It looks like for the most part my network's doing okay in picking up the goods and moving it around. Operating profit, I am still down in like 5th place. Oh, that's the thing that I was going to do. I was going to carry on building this, wasn't I? I had a line over here. What are you working on, Egg? Anything interesting, or?
I was rebuilding a station entrance.
Okay. I don't think I've really rebuilt anything yet.
That's good. You build it correctly the first time.
I don't know if it is that. I think it's more that, like, I've got loads of lines and there's only a little bit of trains on each line. So even though the line, like the junctions and the stations, aren't brilliantly efficient,
they're all separate.
They're all separate, and there's plenty of track and lines for them to go on, and it means there's not a lot of clogging up. Right, engineering supplies. Goods van. So refit the goods van. Take the one off the end because I've got 2. Oh no, hang on, these are 3-length trains. I just made a 6-length train. There we go. That was an accident. I didn't mean to do that. So that should accept engineering supplies. There we go. Fantastic. Okay, so I'm actually starting to try and do a feedback loop now. I don't know if it's going to work, but I'm going to give it a go. I think I did a feedback loop on my OpenTTD Live Let's Play Series 8, and it was really good.
Oh, with all the trucks.
Yeah, with all the trucks and stuff. There we go. These bridges are short enough that it's not going to cause me too much of a problem. I've now got to the point though where I am just like eating through the countryside, leveling stuff out, instead of doing it any other way.
Yeah, that wouldn't work in real life.
No, it wouldn't. You would annoy a lot of people.
Yeah.
There'd be people camping on the building site and all sorts.
Yeah, the 1980s, I think you can still get away with that. Just
maybe.
give it another 10-15 years and then people won't be too happy about it. I think most of the apps are too happy about it now, but they're just destroying the world yet.
Destroying the world one railway at a time.
We're making them cars though.
That's probably what they're annoyed about.
More like trucks, actually, when you look at them. I think they've just used the truck models. But yeah.
Yeah, I think it was Jackamak who said they look like tractors. I'm actually going to just neaten this bit of track up. This is the first bit of rebuilding work I've done this what do we call it? Live stream. That's it. Oh my goodness! I think my brain's gone too much.
I tried to take a screenshot of OpenTTD and I forgot it just goes through to your desktop behind it.
Use the in-screen desktop tool, screenshot tool.
Yeah, I know.
And you can configure it as well, so it does like different levels of detail of screenshot. So
remember when we crashed your PC?
Yes, I remember when you crashed my PC through trying to do screenshots of too high detail. And do you know why we were doing that?
For a poster?
Yeah, no, it wasn't a poster. It was trying to put OpenTTD onto pajamas.
Oh, yeah.
And I've actually found somebody that will supply pajamas fully painted with OpenTTD on if we wanted to get some of my maps and do it. I don't know if anybody would buy them. But if anybody wanted that, then...
Yeah, shout out in chat if you want OpenTTD pajamas.
If you want OpenTTD pajamas, shout out in chat and I might add them to my store. I'm not saying I will, because, like, on the face of it, it seems like a terrible idea. But you never know. You never know. Right, so our first train with supplies is 3% full. This is not good. This feedback loop is like never going to work. I think what I need to do is turn full load off.
Oh. People buying
exclusive transport rights.
What? I thought we turned that off.
No.
I'll go over to the server and fix that. Should probably save the game in case it crashes. There we go. Exclusive transport right buying has been turned off now. Yeah, that should have been off from the beginning.
Well, that's something I didn't think about with my trains. They're set to forward any cargo, but they're using but a lot of them are using the engines which also carries passengers. Oops.
Yeah, but full load any cargo.
Yeah, should be fine.
Not all cargo, that's the problem. So they forwarded the passengers.
And then they leave.
Oh,
yeah.
you've got it set to full load all cargo.
No,
oh no.
any.
Oh right, but then you're not actually loading up the cargo you want to.
Yeah.
I'm with you now. I'm with you. Oh dear.
Because I've not got passengers at the event.
Well, you know how to fix that, don't you?
Yeah, I have to replace all my vehicles.
Delete your entire rail. Oh, okay. Yeah, replace the vehicles. We'll do the job.
Blow it up.
Replace all vehicles now.
There we go. So I've just done a little bypass. We'll clone that train.
All means I don't know if I have the money for this.
And then I just realised I haven't actually built the other platform where this train needs to go to. There we go. I'll send it on its way and then I'll build it. Nothing ever went wrong doing that sort of technique, right? I don't know why I've never thought of doing it like this before, like sharing a line for the engineering or farm supplies, but then just at the other end peeling it off into a different station. It just seems like the right thing to do, and I've never done it like this before. I've always built like entirely separate lines or added platforms with waypoints at them or something like that, just to, you know, have a dedicated thing. I do need to make sure they've got access to a depot though. Ooh, actually, maybe I shouldn't because of the split in the servicing. Yeah, I'm not going to do that. What I will do though is I'll make sure that this line has a few depots on it because it's a long one. There we go. I don't think it's going to affect things massively. Pop in a few depots here and there, but Well, actually, there's quite a few people that are now starting to build things in and around Bettonbridge, where all the HQ row is. HQ row is expanding quite a lot now.
I still got shit.
All my trains seem to be just stacking up at one end. You know what? I'm going to make it full load at both ends. We'll see how that works. It probably won't. So my feedback loop has started to be added. I've got 3 of my 4 primaries hooked up with it. I didn't actually check whether these accept it. It does, but I didn't check. Where's the other one? All the way down here. Oh, my trains can already get there. So all I have to do is add an engineering stop for them. And we'll do that by holding control. If you hold control, you can build a separate station. And then we'll make it a terminus. Whoa. What did you just do, Hellish? That's crazy talk. Yes. Yes, it is.
Combining a Roro and a terminus.
Yeah, and the way that I just got the terminus to go across the track on the other way is just a bit crazy. Just realised this track doesn't have many depots either, but we'll pop a few in. Again, it's not a busy track, so having depots on its main line is not really a problem. How busy the track is determines really how much effort you need to put into making sure it's okay. Right, where are my trains? There's one. Brilliant. So, give it some orders. We want it to go down here. So there we go. That's all 4 of my primary industries hooked up with engineering supplies. I mean, I'm hardly producing any engineering supplies at the moment. This airport is starting to stack up just a little bit. So I'm going to change our fleet to a fleet of 10 aircraft. I don't think having full load is really working here. No, it's not. It really isn't. I mean, if anything, we should use timetables there, though. That's what we should. Oh, Cat and Bat gave me £2. Why do people keep giving me very small amounts of money? Oh, never mind. I think things are hotting up round here because we've managed to make these steel sheets. And we're transporting quite a few of them. I don't know if the local authority here, that's none. Let's have a look. Local authority zone. Yeah, so the station isn't in with the local authority zone, so I don't think building a statue of the company owner is going to help. Never mind. Turn that zone off. Overall though, what are the ratings like here? 75% excellent. Excellent! We've got way too many passenger trains required to go through. Looks like we're doing good though. Hardly any of the stations have things waiting on the platform. You're giving us £3 for the oyster travel. Oh my goodness. So what more can I do to like improve how much has been made here? I mean, it's all coming from this airport. I guess the other thing we could do is... Oh, hang on. Steel sheet isn't being supplied? None of the steel sheet's been transported. Oh, that's weird. The trains...
Did you refit the train?
They're loading.
Oh, they're loading, okay.
It just says production last month was 0. We are loading the steel sheets and the rating is excellent. So I'm not really sure what's going on there. So one of the things we could do is bring zinc or carbon steel into this sheet and pipe mill. Or we can try and get paintings and coatings. Now I think paintings and coatings is a good idea because then production will skyrocket, I think, here. So where does paintings and coatings come from? Paintings and coatings. There we go. Paintings and coatings come from a wharf, which require sodium hydroxide, cement, steel sections, and pipe. Hang on.
Think of wharf is a primary industry.
We get pipe from here, so we can get pipe. Send it to... Where's the coatings? Coatings. Yeah, so the pipe and coatings come from a wharf. And one of the things a wharf can take in is pipe. It's one of our
train crash.
Another train crash. That's ridiculous. Oh, we're making engineering supplies as well. That's cool. So what we need is just a wharf between these two industries. So we take it from here to a wharf and then down to here. So if we put... How much is a wharf to build? Fund new industry. It's 9 million. Okay, where's the nearest wharf? Oh, would you Adam and Eve it? There's actually one close by. Here. So we can do that. Let's do it. Here we go. Number of tracks 3, length 6. Put the station there. And can I get a station in like Let's put one station in here like this. I have no idea how I'm going to do this. It's one of those things where I just figure it out as I go along. Pretty much like life, really, I suppose. Just figure things out as you go along. Get the signals in. They're not the right sort of signal. How long have I not been placing path signals for? Okay. I think it was just those ones that changed. Let's just check. Oh, it's because I placed a non-path. It is a path signal, but it's not a one-way path signal. So yeah. Are you playing with any mods or packs? We're not playing with any packs. We're playing with the FURS mod. Let's see. We're playing with FURS version 4.4 and the original vehicles cargo set. It looks like there's a motorway coming through this whole area, so I've got to be careful not to crash into the motorway. We'll go under the motorway. Oh, that just fits in. But I'm going to make it bigger anyway because, and there's a reason for this, I need to fit a signal in there. And if I don't fit a signal in there, then that's going to be nowhere near as efficient as I want it to be. There we go, cool. Things are starting to get a little bit more busy. I mean, I've got to figure out how I'm going to get around this town, and I think Yep. Oh, no, that's fine. That actually is okay. I didn't destroy any of their roads. For a moment, I thought I accidentally destroyed a load of roads for that other player, but I didn't. Because their highway goes under the city, and then they've linked their roads into the city. So, really, if I was being nice, I would come in here and I am being nice, put road bridges in for them. I can't because that piece of road is owned by them, but never mind. I would if I could, but I can't. That's what I say.
Well, they can put in a bridge.
They could. I was just going to be nice, you know. I was going to be a friendly neighbourhood, evil conglomerate.
Oh, no engine plants nearby.
Okay, new vehicle. Engine. We're still using the SH40 at the moment. What are you guys using?
The think the SH40. Yeah, and also one Tim.
I was using the Manloom Morel, but I started moving towards the SH Hedwig.
I have one Tim train.
There we go. So I should now be picking up pipe here and dropping it off there. And that should then make for me... Oh my goodness, it makes all sorts. And it's already producing engineering supplies. Cleaning... No. Paints and coatings. So... They're going to be really annoyed that I just deleted so much river. But never mind. There we go. Paints and coatings are going to go in here. So I'm going to do it this way round, just because the river... Not really happy about that, but never mind. Does anybody use the control key when they're wanting to remove something, or do they use the R key for switching to the remove tool?
I use the control key.
Use the control key or I click on the hot markers on. Yeah.
See, I use the R for remove rather than holding down control. I'm not saying there's a right way or a wrong way or anything like that. But, yes, it toggles. Yes, that's right. Wizard Brandon says I use R. So Brandon does it the same as me.
So it must be wrong.
Oh, I nearly made that joke, but then I thought, nah, I won't say that. That's mean.
No, I don't need to say that. The rest of you.
And then you're just like, yeah, I'm just going to put my foot right in there.
Sorry, Brandon.
Yanis is here. Hey, Yanis. Above the line says I use the control key. See, the thing is that none of my fingers are near the control key. Like my little finger is like halfway between caps and A when I play OpenTTD, because I want to be able to reach T and then do A, E, R, S. They're kind of like the biggies for me.
Well, I'm using the arrow keys.
What are you using the arrow keys for?
To move the screen around.
No, use right click.
No.
Yeah.
Retro game, you got to use retro controls.
I tell you something that people very often forget. You use the arrow keys for moving around. If you hold shift, it moves faster.
There's a track missing on your tunnel, Hellish.
On my tunnel?
Yeah, that's what Brandon says.
Yep, there is. Found it. Cheers, Brandon. None of my trains have gone that way yet, but it's still good to get it fixed, isn't it? Okay, so we're dropping off. What are we dropping off? Paints and coatings. Okay. Brand new train, new vehicle.
Could you just stop putting labels on my company HQ, please?
SH40 and then paints and coatings. Oil tanker. Cool. There we go.
That would put very input in place to stop to get in the way of my bushes.
Bear with me a second, folks. The SH looks spot on to real life, maybe. Jack Mac says, just realised your colour scheme is identical to the old British Rail one. I had no idea. Clone that, send them on the way. Okay, cool, right. So in theory now, we are using this existing setup that we put in place for steel sheets to get the sheet steel, no, to get the pipe, and we take the pipes to the wharf, and the wharf will give us paints and coatings. But it's also providing engineering supplies, which I guess this soda ash mine and this soda ash mine need. So I think I might collect it and do that, but really the engineering supplies are currently coming from here, but it's not actually producing any. So I'm thinking about completely changing it. So let's get an engineering supplies setup going over here as well. So we're going to have 6 tracks at platform length 3. We will put it here like this as a separate station. We'll do the same sort of setup that I've got on the other side. And jobs are good, and can't see what I'm doing there. There we go. What's the main feature you wish OpenTTD had? And that's the question for you guys on the voice with me, but also you guys watching. Shout out in chat. What do you think? What is the main feature you wish the base game had?
Good question.
Like, if you could, like, say one feature and it would definitely be added to the game, what would you request that feature to be?
Better roads.
Better roads? What
Yeah, like
road?
highway roads.
Highway roads, interesting.
So vehicles can overtake.
I mean, they can in some situations.
Yeah, but
it is a bit broken.
Just make it better.
Yeah, it is a little bit broken.
Sure.
A train crash again.
We've been having a lot of train crashes.
I don't see how.
I mean, it can be quite easy to have a little train mistake.
Oh, it's a straight bit of track with signals, no junctions, and they managed to crash the train. Oh, he's redoing his signals, okay.
That is when, like, things tend to go wrong the most, isn't it? When
you're
redoing signals or redoing a junction and platforms and stuff. Like, when you're building things for the first time, it doesn't normally go wrong because you've because
there aren't trains.
Yeah, because there's no trains. Exactly, you've got it. You've got it because there's no trains. Right. So the train that is coming to this station this train, the one that's like costing me loads of money, is absolutely useless. Instead of going there, come here for your engineering supplies and then go there. Not going to full load you either. So that's one fixed, which means that piece of track can come out soon. I might leave it in actually, because I'm not paying maintenance on it. Once you put a piece of track in, you put a piece of track in.
Money for taking it out, though. You get a bit of money back, don't you?
I suppose you do get a bit of money back, yeah.
Be desperate for money, I guess, but...
Let's see what the chat said. Jackamak says 3D. I know it sounds stupid, but I've never been a huge fan of 2D games. So you'd like to be able to grab the map and pull it around, go in, look at every angle. I don't think it'd add much to the gameplay, is what I would say. I think it would potentially look cool, but I don't think it'd add much to the gameplay. And I've got to get this line over here to go to the salt mines as well, and there's a lot of track around. This is where things start getting really busy for us. So I think what I'm going to do is we're going to do this. We're going to come this way. Is that right? Yeah, that is right. We need to get to here. Hang on a second. Yeah, we do. We need to get to here, and I think the best way to do it would be to actually just... There we go. I spent half my money on a land bridge.
Why?
Why not? There we go. So that train's going to start getting lost, but I'm going to fix that. So that looks like it's my own line. I'm going to tunnel under it anyway. Tunnel, tunnel. Put the tunnel in the wrong... Oh no, I had to put the tunnel there. Okay. Put a little kink in the track. I mean, aesthetically, kinks in the track are terrible. But it doesn't actually make any difference to most of the gameplay. Let's go up a little bit more. Right, let's go diagonal from there. And that'll probably do the job. I'm just trying to get these engineering supplies to where they need to be, and it's been difficult. Just doesn't seem to want to. There we go. Right. So let's... That train's going to get like all sorts of lost now. Oh my goodness, another train crash. This is the train crash stream, isn't it? Okay, so now both of the... Hang on, is that... Oh no, it's not. That station's not right. Oh my goodness. I'm gonna have to extend the station because it's just not big enough. Which one's it connected to? Fredworth Falls West. There we go, that's fine. Right, so both of my soda ash mines are now getting engineering supplies from this wharf, and that means they no longer need to have engineering supplies coming from the automotive place, and the automotive place are giving engineering supplies to both of the two quarries. Fantastic. Let's check the map and see how things are going. Right, we've got a new aircraft available. We've got the air taxi. So I'm looking at this. There are some more There's some new soda ash mines. There's 2 new soda ash mines. Oh, fantastic. Looks like there's a new glassworks as well. I'm just going to get these soda ash mines connected up. Oh, that was a little bit big. I didn't mean to make such a massive platform there. There we go. I think if we can really just push this... I mean, I haven't looked at the operating profit in a while, but I'm quietly confident that I'm probably still in 4th. It just happens too much, doesn't it, to me? Why I always come 4th, I have no idea. It was Brandon that usually comes 4th, isn't it?
Yeah.
But Brandon's not playing, so maybe I've got like the 4th syndrome where I'm the one that's going to come 4th all the time now. Because Brandon isn't playing.
What color are you? Blue.
Blue, yeah.
You're 6th.
Oh, okay. So I'm not 4th, but I'm worse.
Yeah.
Oh dear. Right, okay. I need to step my game up. There we go. Right, so that's one of the soda ash mines in. I need to just clone one of the soda ash trains. That one? What do you mean can't build railway track? Can't build railway vehicle? Why can't I build... Oh, I'm not using electrified railway. I wonder if that's going to cause any problems on my network anywhere, because I've... What was I doing last? I did this bit. Well, that's electrical, so that's all fine. Right, let's clone it again. There we go. Job's a good one. So we're going to full load here, come down this line, drop off there. I think what we'll do is that I had originally expected these stations to go to a different location, but that's just not the case, so I'll expand them out like this. If for some reason we get a load of trains all arriving at the same time, then it's fine. We're actually in the last half an hour now as well. Scrap metal? I need to look at that, but I'm not sure. We'll take a look at that. Don't want to stare. Can't look away. Some of the other suggestions for features is diagonal bridges. Yes, diagonal bridges and diagonal tunnels. They're the good ones, yeah.
Diagonal roads as well.
Sorry?
Diagonal roads would be nice as well.
Diagonal roads, maybe, yeah. Above the line says, I wish the game had a customizable tunnel layout. Interesting. Brandon's got to get going. Okay, Brandon, thank you very much. Take care.
You could have like corners in your tunnels and stuff.
What about diagonal waterway?
You could just basically say diagonal everything. Not just track, not just railway.
Yeah. And customizable airports?
What, like modular ones or something?
Good.
Yeah. I mean, you could do, but...
The thing I'm thinking of is there are those mods that add in customizable, right, modular train station and stuff, isn't there? So I wonder if you could actually make one that do airports then.
There might be actually mods that can do that. I've got a funny feeling I've seen one actually. Now you're talking about it, it's making me think we have.
Oh.
Some mod for that. The OpenTTD wiki says it might be possible, but there isn't actually any that have been done.
Oh, right. Okay, here we go. That looks good to me. Let's get a depot in there. Or two. Just one in the right place would be nice, actually, come to think of it. This is I think this is the first transfer I've done. Normally I do so much more transferring. There we go. Oh. Oh, is that mine? No, it's not mine. I'm not doing passengers. So what's... Why is that train not... Oh, it's not started. It's got some orders, right? Yep, everything's good. Crawfresh says, oh, I got my shirt. Sorry, I don't normally join streams. I prefer to watch the videos, but thanks for your content. I'll have to put it on and take a picture. Definitely, pop it in the Discord. Send it over to us. I like to see people enjoying the merch. I mean, to me, the merch is not like... it's not supposed to be for an income stream. I mean, it is one. It's a very small one, but it's another way for people to support me if they want to. That's one of the important bits. And the other important bit is that I just like cool merch, and I like the things that I put on the store. I buy every single, well, not every single item, but like at least one of each of the designs, because there's designs that have multiple items on. So I think the next thing I'm going to get is, this will probably work. I think there's a stainless steel beaker. I think I really want that. Right. There is so much soda ash now at Gledtown East. It's gone a bit crazy because production just went gung-ho. Production just went gung-ho. And I think this is where my company starts turning things around. Yep. Okay, so at Fedworth Falls, things are increasing. Okay, I think we're just starting to see the effects of a feedback now. I've been working on this feedback loop for a while. The aeroplanes are doing fine. Aren't really pulling much extra through. All the extra trains that I've just thrown on have sorted the actual... But we are just... I think just starting to see the effects of this. We're going to need, I think, another couple of trains to go there to do that one. So if I clone that, there we go. Is that other train lost? Where is it? Oh, it's just about to get here. I think it's about to make its first delivery. What about bigger and more customizable ship docks? Again, bigger and more customizable ship docks I think could be put in with mods. Like potentially the modular airport patch, but again that was discontinued. Back in, hello, welcome. I need to put some cream on my hand. I think I've got what? Maybe some eczema coming through on one of my fingers. I've certainly got a dry patch, which, because I've been outside in the garden a lot, doing the garden project, digging in stuff, my hands really have not liked that. They're happy indoors, as am I usually. There we go. Let's just clean that off there, wipe that away. But yeah, I need to look after my hands to keep them going nicely. Right, I'm not 100% sure how well this feedback loop is really going, but we've had a couple of deliveries. I I guess if there's another wharf round here, that would be good. So let's have a look. There is one. Where's the wharf? Actually, there's a few. So I'm going to just work on connecting them up. So we're going to do a little engineering shuttle train here as well. There we go. Sometimes, you know what? The one feature I wish that was in vanilla was the copy and paste or a blueprint system. When I'm playing a game, I build the same station layout a few times. I don't think I've got this right. I know what I can do. And it's just really nice to be able to not have to build the same thing over and over again. I mean, if for it to work, you'd probably have to have like flat land in the right place and things like that, but I don't care. I really wish that was part of it. Okay, so in theory, I should be able to clone one of these trains and then change the orders and just say go to there, and just keep going. Just keep going round in circles.
Just
and then
keep
over
training.
Just keep training. What? And then if we put another set of platforms on here, I might be able to get around this industry, and then we might be able to pick up engineering supplies from there. Oh, we can. Oh, we totally can. Here. Where's it gone? Where is it? Oh, there it is. That's definitely going to help. So load there, unload there. Brilliant. So then if we're getting enough engineering supplies from these wharfs to make the ash mines gung ho, we can use this wharf to make these ash mines gung ho. Why have I only got 2.9 million? Okay, we've got a bit of spare glass at the moment. We've got quite a few trains on the way back though. They must have all left at the same time. We've got a little bit of a surplus of engineering supplies here. I'm thinking I'll clone the train and then have two of them. And we'll also put them on full load, I think. So, full load. There we go. I think that's going to be enough to make this gung ho. I mean, it's currently normal. If I just take that bit of track out there and stop any other engineering supplies coming in, we'll keep an eye on that. And then, where's the other one? Down here. I mean, it's already shuttling backwards and forwards. Let's do the same here. Cut off the engineering supplies from over there. Because if we don't need them for those two places, we can send them elsewhere. All the way down here might be nice. Probably need one more train here. These two are not being worked hard enough. These two trains aren't actually clearing out the engineering supplies quick enough. So we'll have to check that out. Hello there, Jackson and Mr. B
Hello.
Town. How's it going?
I'm doing alright, how are you?
Yeah, not too bad, thank you. Like, I build a load of infrastructure to do something, and then I find something nearby that does it without that infrastructure, so never mind.
I keep crashing my trains because I'm trying to increase signal density and not doing it fast enough.
We've had too many vehicles in the game. Have we reached vehicle game limit?
And you have 5,000 total?
Or is it aircraft?
Oh yeah, it only let me build 10 aircraft.
Oh, I need to put a train line in.
Darn.
Right, I need to put a train line in here. I need to do it fast and I need to do it good. So we're going to have 3 tracks for loading, platform length 6. We're going to connect it to the airport. Oh my goodness. I wasn't expecting to have to like stop talking to you guys and then build another whole rail network because I reached the aircraft limit and it's not enough for what I need. Oh well, never mind.
That's just how it goes, I guess.
Yeah, very much so. So we want that there. Keep pressing the wrong button. I was having a conversation earlier about how you remove things. So how do you remove things? Do you use the remove tool? I.e. do you use R? Or do you use control?
If I'm removing railroads, I usually use control, but for anything else I use R. It's kind of just a bad habit.
I don't use the hotkeys. I like go in the menu and press it. I probably shouldn't do that, but I do.
I mean, there's nothing really wrong with doing that. I mean,
it's just slower.
Yeah, just slower. It's not bad. It's just slower.
I mean,
yeah.
I don't have many reasons to delete things anyways, so.
Oh, yeah, you make it perfect in the first place, I see.
No, it's not that, it's just that I don't really build anything.
Oh,
you should
right,
take the compliment.
I only made like a few roadways, and I made one train network. That's it.
You know, making one train that works is, you know, one more train than somebody, you know, who's, you know, thinks that they just can't play the game and just doesn't make any trains.
Yeah, I guess.
You've been doing a good job. I think.
Me?
As your you as your teammate.
Thanks.
Hang on, are you two a team?
Yeah, we're Team USA.
Oh, right, okay. I didn't realise you was playing as a team. I thought you was like just roommates.
No.
I see. Oh my goodness, this is crazy.
We had one huge build up because there was one junction that it was something that it was something that Jackson made. It was like a right of way junction. And I guess he accidentally put one of the signals wrong. And so basically the entire train network was a huge line of trains just waiting to get through this junction. And none of them were moving.
I hate it when you get things at a standstill like that.
Luckily I found it before it got too bad. Looks like there's another one right here actually. Or is
I'm fixing that one.
You are? Alright.
I'm aware that things are broken. That's what you're saying.
Yeah, I'm aware that I'm used to playing without breakdowns, and now that I have to put depots everywhere, and my laziness is being shown.
Yeah, I mean, I don't know. I mean, part of the thing with breakdowns for me is it's like part of the original game, so that's one of the main reasons why I like it.
That's valid.
And one of the reasons why I like it as well is just like it's not that I like breakdowns; it's that I dislike removing challenge from the game, and I feel like if I turn off breakdowns, it's taking away something else that I have to consider, that I have to plan for, and for me that takes a little bit of the challenge away. And whilst you could probably find challenge in other areas, I don't know. I don't know.
No, that's totally valid.
Maybe
each their own.
Yeah, very much to each their own.
The thing I like doing most is making like huge highways that go like across the map. But like sometimes it just doesn't become. It becomes like it's not profitable anymore.
Yeah, I think road vehicles can be really difficult to make nice and profitable. We did a viewers game once where all we did was road vehicles.
Doesn't sound good.
it was fun in a different way for a different reason. Again, it was definitely a challenge, and trying to figure out how to make money quickly with just road vehicles was very difficult.
That sounds crazy.
Well, I thought it was very difficult, and there's probably good ways you can do it, but okay. I think I've just put in my emergency line, and I think it's connected all the way around. So what am I transporting? I'm transporting vehicle bodies, new vehicle, engines only, the SH40 for now, and then vehicle bodies, bolster truck. There we go.
Fancy.
Full load here and unload there. I should get a good amount of money from that, I think, actually. Gonna need quite a few of those trains. I ran out of money. I'm gonna need quite a few. I bought 2, ran out of money. I might decommission my airport and get rid of the aircraft. I don't know. We'll see. Yep, definitely running out of money again.
So good.
I'm getting too many engineering supplies building up as well. Well, that's the point. I need to check. Yeah, that is gung-ho. So I don't need all of these trains. These trains are completely useless to me now. So what I'm going to say is all of these engineering supplies trains go to depot. I think... I mean, I have no idea where the other train's gone. I think it just ended up getting very, very lost. Okay, what we got here?
It's something that happens a lot.
What's that, sorry?
Not this big, that's gotta happen a lot. Really annoying, but...
Well, I've just set my trains going, and I think they've both gone already. Yes, they've both legged it. I need more trains. I need more money for more trains. There we go. Oh my goodness. Things are starting to get a little bit quick here for me. Things are starting to move and take shape a little more. So... I don't know where I'm going to send these engineering supplies. And I don't know where those trains are gone. Oh, they're on the way back. There we go. I just got too many engineering supplies. I can't keep up with it. My goodness, this is making 162 tons of engineering supplies every month, and I'm only transporting 40-something% of it. So we'll just have to throw more trains at it. How long's left? Oh wow, we've only got 6 minutes left. How time's flown. Let's get everybody back together again for the last. Here we go. There we go. Hello everybody. Hello. Okay, I mean, Cop Watcher's got some sort of feedback going on or something. It sounds like he's doing some welding.
Yeah, it does sound like that.
I'm just going to mute. Actually, I'm going to server mute. There we go. Hello, everybody. You know what? Somebody asked, "Oh, how long's left?" And I went, "Oh my goodness, there's only 6 minutes." So yeah, it does sound like he's welding. It does. My glass plant needs more trains at it. Everything needs more trains. I can't believe through this live stream, I've been running out of money so frequently. It's somewhat concerning, but I don't think I've actually built this much track before in a 4-hour live stream for a long time. If we have a look, I've got over 10,000 rail pieces, which for me is quite a lot. I mean, eggs at 5,000. Transport for London is at 4,000. Player transport didn't do anything. Loblaws is on 1,300 rail pieces. Astron apparently 1,000 rail pieces. So I'm winning the rail pieces at the moment.
So that's my defence.
That is true. Team USA is a 9,000. Oh, we got one here that's 8,700. What was mine again? Nearly 11,000. So 4,000. None for Mr. Beantown. Cut him back. 7. 1. 8 and yeah. And yeah, so it looks like I built the most track. Which is
Congratulations.
Thank you very much. Thank
Good
you very
job.
much. I've also just realised that I did this track wrong. So I'm going to change it hopefully without causing a train crash. Oh, yeah. Mr. Beantown says I've spent most of my time gawking at how good the other people are. I built the most track, but you don't have the most profit, says Drum Gamer. No, I don't have the most, but I didn't use passenger aeroplanes, and I am in 1, 2, 3, 4, in 5th, and I was in 4th until recently. But we've actually, like, my network's now starting to work. After 4 hours, my network is starting to actually provide itself with the means and the engineering supplies. Like, I could turn my aeroplanes off and my profit wouldn't really change because they're only there for a bit of fun. I've got a railway line doing most of the moving there. And I've got more engineering supplies coming out. So then again, everybody could say, oh, I could get mine to run better. Given more time, but you can kind of see that my company was kind of stagnant for the last couple of years, and then back in April last year it just started to rise up a lot, and it's just going on this kind of upward slope. And this is what happens with FURS. You get these feedback loops, and if you want to see me do more on the feedback loops, I think I did about 2 or 3 whole loops in FURS on my Season 8 live Let's Play. So go over to my website and click the playlist button, or find it on my YouTube channel. Ashton finally paid off his loan. Yep, I've got a loan still. I'm going to repay that. and yeah, I think that's pretty much it now. So I'll go and ask the server to pause the game. There we go. The server paused the game. And we're going to call it there. So I guess if we're going to say operating profit really denotes how well people have done, then let's have a look here. We can see that there is clearly one person which has gone far and beyond everybody else. So congratulations, Cat and Back. Your company is, I would say, somewhere in the region of getting double the operating profit of any other company. So that is a fantastic congratulations there. But the fact that we've got a lot of good profitable companies here and everybody doing really well is fantastic to see. And it's just great to be able to look across the world map and see. I mean, it was only just really starting to really interact a little bit more, and we had areas of the map, like, I mean, I'm blue, which is the worst colour to be because you look like the water, so it's difficult to see on network, but you can see we've got a few different companies mixing in there, and the grey team sprawling next to the green, and the greens and the blues coming in, the blues going near the oranges, and all of this sort of network coming together. Look at this. This is fantastic stuff to see, and we didn't get to go around and see everything, but what I will do is I will make this map downloadable on my website, like pretty much all of my other ones. So let me just check to see which ones are on the website. Let's have a look. So if you go to masterhellish.net and go and take a look at that, you can go to this side menu and go to downloads. And you can see here the OpenTTD download section is relatively vast. I don't think they're all on there, but there's a lot on there. So we've got 1, 2, 3, 5. No, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Oh, 7, 8, 9, 10 are all on there. 11, 12, 14. So 13's missing. Then we've got 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 23, 24, 25, 26, and 27. So as soon as possible, I will get 28 on there. So if you're ever interested in downloading any of the maps that we played, along with my Let's Play ones, they're on the website as well, including a few charity events, a bit of Minecraft, a bit of Kerbal Space Program on there as well if you're interested. But don't forget to go to the playlist page, because that lists all the different series that I've done. And there's that Series 8 live Let's Play. That was Furs, and that had a good few feedback loops in it. And there's so many different things that I've done on here that people sometimes say, hey, I'd like to see you play Banished, or I'd like to see you do Prison Architect, and I'll be like, check out the website, already done it. And I could do more soon, but you must also check out Viewer Plus. Viewer Plus supports the channel, and it is important doing so because this channel needs to keep itself going. We're pretty close to our target, which is cool. So thank you very much to everybody who has supported it, and thank you to everybody who took part in today's OpenTTD game. I've really enjoyed playing this one. I enjoy all of them. That's pretty easy to say. I enjoy all of them. But it's been great to talk to you guys. I tried to get around as many people as possible. But it's difficult to balance building your own network and talking to other people. Maybe next Viewers Game, I will not have my own company, and I'll go around the different companies, talking to people and trying to contribute to their company, rather than any sort of hindrance. But yeah, it's been good. And of course the Twitch chat's always been fantastic as always. Not just Twitch, but YouTube and everybody else is watching on the live streams. I believe we're actually live on the OpenTTD page on Steam as well, on the Steam community page. I just don't know how to get to it. Steam OpenTTD. If anybody can find it, so, there's OpenTTD in Steam. So I don't know. There's a news, there's labs. There is a community hub, but then I don't know if the streams are on there. There's videos.
It's on the community hub.
Discussion, screenshots, broadcasts. Is that what they call it? Yeah, there we are. We're live on the broadcast. We're on Steam. There's actually me looking for the Steam now on the Steam. So we've got a Steam section. There we go. I'll put a link in the chats in case. So that's the first time I've ever done a broadcast to the OpenTTD community on Steam. But there we go. That's pretty cool. Anyway, folks, we're going to have to call it there. It is gone midnight here in the UK. Once again, thank you to everybody who took part. I've enjoyed talking to you, checking out your networks, looking out. the different ways that you do things, and also losing to a good number of views because so many people did really well there. So thank you all. I hope you really enjoyed it.
Yeah, no problem.
So, yeah,
Thank you
one
for
person
having
joined
us.
us. There we go. And we'll endeavour to do another one of these sometime soon. A few people have actually asked for a Minecraft viewers game. So if that's something that you guys would be interested in, come over to the Discord and let me know by shouting out in the Minecraft channel or something like that. Or maybe there's something else you want to see. There's an ideas channel on my Discord as well. Pop whatever you want in there. It may happen, it may not, I don't know. But I like to see your ideas anyway, it does help. But that's all from me for now, and everybody here. Thank you once again. Have a good rest of your weekends, everybody. And or Gmod again. No, we're not doing Gmod again. No. Maybe we could do. We'll see. But like I said, thank you very much, everybody. Take care and goodbye.
Bye.
Bye. Everybody say bye.
Good night, everybody.
Bye.
Ta-ra, folks.
Bye.